Put another root beer in the cowboy mug. Another root beer, no, root beer, no, root beer, no, so much root beer, no. Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah. Root beer, I love root beer. Root beer in the cowboy hill. Y'all seen it here first. It's in the cowboy hill. Ain't nothing I love more than a ice cold, refreshing root beer. Root beer. And the Dallas Cowboys. Go Cowboys. Go Dak Prescott. Dallas Cowboys. It's on here, baby. Go Dallas. Hey Hill. Bobby Hill. Dang it, Bobby. Tony Romo again. Root beer. Football. Football. Cheeseburgers. Cookouts. Barbecue sauce. Propane. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer. That's the sound of a nice cold root beer. Root beer, yeah, root beer. Root beer in the cowboy mug. Root beer. Root beer. I'm just a large fan of both franchises. Like, who's after me? I say, don't need no Apple, don't need no Microsoft, don't need no goddamn 7-Eleven. We need mobile bears. We need the Cowboys. And maybe some goddamn, I don't know. Maybe some Dr. Pepper. You know, after church. But generally, we only need mobile bear, Cowboys. That's all I need. I don't know about y'all. Matter of fact, are there root beers out here that? Oh, the loyal root beers. We got 3 loyal root beers. 3 loyal root beers that stay. 2 root beers in the cowboy heel. 2 root beers in the cowboy heel. 2 of them in there. Matter of fact, can we go 3? 3 more root beers. Oh, physics don't work like that. Call Guinness. Someone get Guinness on the phone right now. Get Guinness on the phone right now. Everybody know Guinness phone number? Hold on. 3 cowboy bucks in the cowboy world record. Oh my! It's gotta last for at least a second. At least one Mississippi. At least one Mississippi. One Mississippi. Call Guinness. New world record, baby. 3 more root beers in the cowboy hill. Never seen nothing like it. Root beer. Root beer. No caffeine in there. You want the root beer in the fat. 160 calories of pure root beer. Playing for that poverty franchise over in Kansas City. Come join the best goddamn football program east of the Texas border. Mother bear in the cowboy hill. Yeah. Mother bear. I'm a fan of root beer. Ever since I was born, first drink I ever wanted was a root beer. I didn't want none of that baby food crap. I just wanted root beer. That's all I need. I'm built different. I'm not built like the average human. All I need for my bloodstream is root beer. Root beer, more root beer. All I need. Dallas Cowboys. These eyes were meant for watching Dallas Cowboys games. Footballs. Touchdown. Football. Quarterbacks, yeah, quarterbacks, football, touchdowns, and what else do they do in football? Run the ball, coach, run the ball, and that's that's about all you can do right there. Last time I busted these Texas University. Boys up. Cowboys. Bugs. Over bears. Cowboy Hill. Another root beer in a cowboy mug. Another root beer. Root beer, no! Root beer! No, root beer, no! So much root beer, no! Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah! Root beer! I love root beer! Root beer in the cowboy hill. Y'all seen the here first in the cowboy hill. Ain't nothing I love more than a ice cold, refreshing mug root beer. Root beer in the Dallas Cowboys mug. Go Cowboys! Go Dick Prescott! Dallas Cowboys, it's our year, baby. Go Dallas! Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby. Cowboys, tractors, fish, hunting, root beer, Cowboys, Tony Romo again, root beer, football, cheeseburgers, cookouts, barbecue sauce, propane, root beer.
Root beer! Root beer! Root beer! Fuck. 14 minutes. That's, you know, we're getting the times down. You gotta give me credit. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at doing it quicker. I'm telling you, it's getting better. Eventually, when it comes 6, there'll be like a 5-minute delay before the stream starts. Eventually. What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? You're so hot. Oh, thank you. Fuck. What snacks? We got. I'm eating myself some fruit gushers. That's right. We're going old school. Are you high? No, I'm just very tired. I guess tired isn't the right word. Overwhelmed. Listen, moving across the country is very difficult. Especially when you've got, like, no parental help. It's pretty fucking hard, man. I've been informed to watch you by some weirdo today, so hi. Well, you know what? Tell that weirdo, thank you. I like it. Thank you. Tell that weirdo that he did his job. He's a true champion. I don't know where I'm going with this. Fuck. You look super stoned. I feel like I don't feel stoned. I feel exhausted. Hey weirdo, Amoya. Oh, it was Amoya. Amoya's pretty cool. Amoya's pretty cool. Stoned is a good and stoned is good. Stoned is good and wait, what? I can't confirm.
It's a trap.
Listen, as much as I wish I was stoned right now, I'm not. Thank you, Stelmac, for the 710 for the subscription. Thank you so much. Root beer. Yeah, like, fuck, dude. This shit's killing me. Who told me that moving across the country would be so stressful? No one told me about that, man. Fuck, dude. Did he take it all? Wait, yes, he take it all. Fucking... Listen. He does tend to hog it. Fit check? Alright, we're gonna do a fit check. Fit check. Stand back here. Too late for the root beer? Yeah, you missed it. Root beer was earlier. I don't know. This one shows off my shoulders too much. I look like one of those gym girls, you know, the kind of girl that goes to the gym like exclusively and does upper body strength. I look like that girl, but in a dress. Like, I don't know how much it works. Like, what if I put the cardigan on? What if I put this on? Does this make it better? Actually, that does go together. That unironically goes together. How about that? Whew. Look, that goes high. That goes high when you spin. High on estrogen. Now I need to do my injections today. Fuck. What do you weigh at the moment? So I weighed today, and I lost like 5 pounds. I'm like 115 right now. But it's okay, because you know what they have in, do you know what they have in, Florida? They have Waffle House, and Waffle Houses are very good at gaining weight. How tall am I? I'm 5'4". Or if you believe, other circumstantial evidence, 5.3.75 inches tall. So technically, I'm actually probably 5'3" if I'm being honest. But you know what? I say I'm 5'4" because it's easier. Didn't think you're that short. People are like usually surprised about how like not short I am in real life. Did you shirt on E? Did I shart? Did I shrink? I did shrink. So I used to be like 5'4.5". And then after I did estrogen, now I'm like 5'3 3/4, kind of. So I shrunk like almost an inch, I think. I shrunk at least a good couple of centimeters, man. Don't lose any more weight than that. You'll be nothing but skin and bones. I mean, I used to be 104. Like, I used to weigh like really nothing. But like, I did gain some weight since then, but 5.3 3/4 sounds familiar. You made you lose height. I read something the other day about how like if estrogen makes like the tissue in your spine like lose some water, so you can lose like a couple centimeters or almost to an inch if you take estrogen. I don't know if that's true or not, but listen, there's a fair amount of people who say they've shrunk on E, and I don't know if I have or not, but it looks like I have. Thank you, Tubbs185 for the subscription 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. Also, Stelmac, I think I missed Stelmac. Thank you, Stelmac, for the follow, and Cuddlebear. Oh, wait, no, I got Stelmac. I didn't get Cuddlebear. Thank you, Cuddlebear, for the resubscription. Thank you so much. How long have I been on E for? I've been on E for 2 years. I've been since I just turned 18. So I'm 22 now. It's been about 3 years then, hasn't it? Right? Because I was 19. I started, like, right after I turned 19. I remember that. So, I mean, you know. Am I happy with my weight? Well, kinda. It's like, okay, usually when this happens and I lose, like, a couple pounds, I love going in the mirror and just, like, doing, like, you know, this. And just, like, seeing, like, you know what I mean? I like seeing, like, my stomach. But it's also, like, I realize that, like, it's not healthy. The problem when I lose too much weight some fat around my face goes away. And so it can make my face look harsher and a little bit more masculine because there's less fat rounding off the edges. You know what I mean? I know you weigh 104 pounds. I did. I used to. I remember there's one time I was working as a diesel mechanic, or not, I was in school, and I was really fucking dehydrated. So I must have been down there only like temporarily. I was like at a constant one of weight, but I lost like 4 pounds of water. Hi, Puck. I feel that a lot. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like a weird thing, because like one part of me wants to be like super skinny, right? But then the other part of me realizes like, I don't look good when I'm like under 115, really. It starts to be too bony. You know what I mean? You need some fat on you to make it like, to flesh it out, right? You look really good at the moment. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna try and gain like 5 pounds because I usually like to sit around like 120-ish, but like I just been like, the stress of moving has just like been too like, okay, other people's stress responses are like, oh, I get hives, oh, I get sick. That's my stress response. My stress response is to stop eating and stop sleeping. And I don't know why, but I can't, like, if I'm too stressed, I can't sleep, and I just am not hungry at all. It's like the worst combination of things. It just like compounds on each other. It's just like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. But it's okay, because I sold the Lexus. We got the Lexus sold. And that means now all it is about hiring the movers to have them move my shit down. And then all it is about getting down there. That's all I have to do. That's all I have left to do. It's by eating healthy food, right? Sure. Healthy food, right? Reminds me of that I'm still operating on 2 hours of sleep from last night. Yeah. I'm 5'9". I on average weigh 112. No, that's too skinny. That's actually too skinny. You need to gain some weight, man. 112 pounds is like way below a healthy body weight, dude. Trust, it's like bad for you. I know it doesn't like seem like it's bad for you, but it is actually bad for you if you're like too skinny. You need to have like, there's a healthy weight. If you're 5'9", 112 is not a healthy weight, my man. You need to get some like, I recommend seeing a dietitian because dietitians help a lot with that kind of thing. Define healthy. My healthy is all the way hash browns from Waffle House, which is where they take hash browns, onions, tomatoes, mushrooms, some other jalapenos, and some other shit. And they take all that and beef, and they take all that and they take it and they throw it on a plate, and then they put cheese over that. And then they put chili on top of that. And then they put fucking gravy on top of all of that. All the way hash browns from fucking Waffle House are the fucking greatest thing ever. Mountain Dew health beverage. You know, I was told by a dietitian to still drink Mountain Dew. Last time I went to a dietitian, they told me to keep drinking Mountain Dew. Alright? I will continue to say that. Because it is true. What the fuck? The low healthy weight for 5'8" is 125. Yeah. And that's for 5'8". What the fuck? Well, okay, at the time I was underweight, and it's the same thing. Like, the dietitian was just like, listen, it's calories, so as long as it's like, it's a consistent source of calories, which for me at the time was pretty needed. You're in love with those hash browns, dude. It's so fucking good, man. And then there's a Mexican place near where I'm moving that is so fucking good. I swear to God, it is the best Mexican I've ever had, and I cannot wait to go back. I cannot wait to go to that restaurant again and get that burrito, dude. That shit's fucking so good. Oh, that shit was so good, man. That could replace Pancheros. That one could replace Pancheros, I do believe. I do believe it could. Did they say that? No, they actually said, the dietitian 100% did. They said, just keep drinking Mountain Dew because it's something. They didn't, like, say, like, it's healthy for me. They didn't say it's healthy or good for me. They were just saying that I should keep drinking it because it's a constant source of calories. I used to be a little like a little leaf dude. Even nowadays, like when I was 14, I weighed like 90 pounds. But it is sad because I see people on like 4chan or something talking about how they're like 6 foot, 6 foot like 2 or something like that, and they were like 90 pounds. I'm like, bruh. The heaviest I ever weighed was around 140 when I was 22. I that's the heaviest I was. I think I maxed out at about 145. I think is where I peaked, and then I was like when I was like 17, and then ever since then. Like, I think when I was, like, 18 or 17 and a half, I got, like, super sick and lost, like, a shit ton of weight. And I got addicted to losing weight, and then I got down to 104. Tijuana Flats is a 5-pound burrito. Jesus Christ. Are there any cases in Florida? Unfortunately not. Cases is, like, a Midwestern thing, and it spills over to like some of the southern states, but not all of them, and it's not that far south. There is, however, a Poncheros in Florida. There is I want to point this out because it's funny as fuck. There is a singular Poncheros in Florida. If I go to Poncheros locations, I love. See, it doesn't show me this, like, god damn it. It doesn't show off the top of it. But if I go to Florida, there's a single Poncheros here. One singular Poncheros. It's in West Palm Beach. Or at least it's near West Palm Beach. And it is going to be very far away from where I live. I'm going to move. I'm not doxing myself because this is like not even close to where I'm moving. But still, look it. There is one here. It exists. I just have to go to it. I'm gonna have to like take a road trip once I'm there to go to it, man. When you get a chance, try some Cuban food like lechon and crochet, empanadas, and of course the un cafecito cubano. The fucking most Americanized, like, butchered those words. I'm so sorry to all of my Cuban viewers. I'm sorry for butchering that language. There are Cuban restaurants, though, so I'm gonna have to go to one. I know there are a lot of Cuban, like, there's a lot of Cuban food in Florida, so I'm gonna have to try that. Astra gave her away our plan to live on a blimp. Doxed. I didn't actually dox myself, right? No. What? I didn't dox myself. Fuck, dude. That's like the what? Is there one any in Georgia? Nope. What the fuck is with that? There literally is, like... Can I go to Google Maps? And just type in Poncheros and get every single one of them? See, it doesn't say it. But see, this is tragic. Cuban is supposed to be good. Wait, what is it? What is that supposed to mean? Cuban is supposed to be good? Is that like a shade? Are you throwing shade at Poncheros? Enhanced. I'd like to try some Cuban coffee. Might be the only reason I'd visit Florida. Nah, Florida's great. There's lots of reason to visit Florida. What did you get for the Lexus, the Bussy Mobile? Well, I just got what I paid for it. So I got 25 out of it, which, to be fair, it's honestly worth more than 25. It's like, you could sell that thing pretty easily for like 4.5, 5 grand. But it was just like, my uncle was just buying it back, and he's just like, he was gonna give it to somebody, I guess, but then he like, that fell through or something. I don't really know what. All I know is I needed the money quickly so that I could pay for the moving truck. That's all I know, but now I have the money, so now I'm gonna pay for the moving truck, and I'm going to, yeah. It's like, I would have privately sold it, but I never actually got the title from my uncle, so, yeah. It's a little closer for me, like a 3-minute walk. It's one of the only redeeming qualities of South Florida. What, the Poncheros? Do you live next to Ponchero? Oh, wait, no. To my favorite Cuban cafe. Damn. I was wondering if someone lived near the Poncheros. I guarantee that Poncheros down there has to taste different, though. There's no way it tastes the same. Goat food. There's no way it tastes the same. I don't think it could. I have no idea, though. Poncheros is good. Poncheros 2. Opening Ponchero. Introducing Poncheros 2. Oh my god. Fuck. But yeah, my brain's like all frazzled right now. But it's been frazzled for the past like couple weeks. So I mean, I guess that's just what you get when you're trying to move across the country. But like, fuck, man. It's gonna be so nice when we get there, and it's gonna be like new and fresh, and it's gonna be good. I'm in LA, and the one spot is a family joint. The Pork Mojo is the best I've ever had. I don't know what Pork Mojo is. What is Pork Mojo? What the fuck is that? Is that like you know that scene from Austin Powers when they suck his mojo out? You know, with the syringe? Is that what that looks like? I drank Mountain Dew today. You had a bad influence in me, Astra. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Except I'm not sorry. Mountain Dew's great, and you should fucking thank me. Moho? Oh, there's not a chance in hell I'm ever gonna say moho. If I ever order pork moho, I'm 100% saying mojo. Can I have some pork mojo? I don't give a shit how it's pronounced. I am going to pronounce it pork mojo because that is infinitely funnier. Just remember, if you go to Polo Tropical, the staff like sounds like judgmental Latin grandmothers, the food is gonna be amazing. I guess so. I fucked you. Alright. Alright. Noted. Thank you, Queen Astra. You're welcome. You're welcome for your influence. You're welcome for that Mountain Dew that I convinced you to get. Be like potato. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I was eating some fruit gushers, but I dropped one. God damn it. I made some like tomato soup. I'm gonna have to go grab here. I really like, because I'm fucking hungry right now, man. Queen of Astra, one of Cuba arc incoming. Astra must make annual Haji to Bebops after she moves to Florida. You're telling me I have to come back to Iowa every year? Fuck that, man. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit how good a Bebops is. It's not worth coming back to this fucking this forsaken place. In California, people think Iowa is Idaho. True. I dropped a fruit gusher and I don't know where it went. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go grab my tomato soup. Hold on. Do 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 do. Can't wait for the first few streams in Florida. Asher's gonna sound like a tourist trying to pronounce things. Probably, I'm probably gonna look like a tourist for a while. But listen, who cares? Who cares? You know, who cares? My only experience of Cuban food is in Cuba, in 5 hotels, so I'm a bit skewed. Oh, in a 5-star hotel. Oh. Yeah, I might skew it a little bit. What?
Peanut ate one of your Nerf darts.
Is she okay?
Well, I mean, it's just in pieces everywhere.
Oh, that's fine. As long as she didn't like eat it whole, we're good.
I mean, I don't know. She might have.
Fuck, dude. It's like, I think my cat ate your Nerf dart. I'm like whole? It's like, fuck, no, that's not good. Please don't make Momstra and Dadstra sad. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. You said made soup, not heat up a can. All right, these things are great. These things are so easy to make. I have these quite a bit. I mean, I haven't for a little bit, but these are like always a constant. These are an easy food. A minute and a half in a microwave, and I have a can of tomato soup is pretty fucking convenient, man. You're a deaf and fellow Iowans. That accent. What accent do I have? Okay, methamphetamine. What is the Iowan accent? Please explain to me what I say that's Iowan. Oh yeah, it's definitely Iowan accent. Listen, I'm not talking up here like this. This is how my classmates used to talk when I went to school. We talk here, we'll talk like this, and then you know, nader season come around. You have to get a full experience from stabbing the pig all the way to cooking it in the Kaja China. In the Kaja China. What the fuck? I don't speak these words. These words that I cannot tell. Jizzy, you don't have a Florida accent. You have a New York accent, which is stupid because you didn't grow up in New York. Iowan accent's supposed to be the most generic, standard American possible. That's what I thought. That's why I was super upset about it, is because, like, I couldn't have had a funny accent or a unique accent. I have to have the basic default American accent. It's like, oh, shit. Man. I get that, like, Iowa has a different accent than, like, everywhere else, but, like, it's not that different, really. It's like, it's not like you go up, but it's funny, because you go just north to Minnesota, and everybody has a Minnesotan accent. Oh, yeah, don't you know? I went down to Iowa the other day, yeah. Are you gonna drive the cocaine weight BMW to Florida? That's the fucking plan, dude. So I'm gonna have to fix the AC before I do it, but fuck. It was a school trip. Maybe if I go back someday. Southern Iowan and Central Iowan have different accents. That's true. I will say that. But like, just Northern accent. I'm Middle Iowa. Well, that's me too. I'm Middle Iowa, right? Because like we're in Des Moines right now. I don't even give a shit. I'll just say it. We're in Des Moines right now. But like, what does the Iowan Middle Iowan accent sound like? What inflections are you picking up on that you could just immediately tell? I'm curious. What is different about the Iowan accent? Southern Iowa people sound like they're from Missouri. Well, that makes sense. Midwestern accent plus a hint of Minnesota. Interesting. Too north for a southern accent, too south for a northern accent. Mild northern. Mild. Okay, so it's not the. Okay, what does a Missouri accent sound like then, huh? What is that? Because like I don't interact with people from Missouri very often. What in Missouri? They sound southern. Okay, so you got the southern drawl down in the south in Missouri, and then you got that Canadian, don't you know, in the north in Minnesota, and so then I was just a mix of that, I guess. Missouri. Wait, did I say Missouri? Oh shit. Shit. Depends on what part of Missouri. Drunk southern. Yeah, okay. Listen. I grew up in Iowa. I grew up in Central Iowa. Of course, I'm gonna have a Central Iowan accent, okay? What do you want from me? Missouri is really southern. Is it though? I mean, I feel like Missouri is not really south. You don't even, like, listen. You only get to South Missouri once you start seeing the fucking Waffle House. And you don't get to see that until, like, a while. Peanut moment. Astra's accent is best described as nasally homeschooler. Gee, thanks. That's all right. Well, fair, I guess. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Mama had a southern accent and Papa standard northern. Interesting. Southern Iowa accent. Papa had a sounded northern. That's fucking weird. That is so like regional, but yeah, I understand that. I understand what you mean though. I do. Some of the local restaurants here use them. Listen, methamphysics, if you still live in Iowa, you're gonna have to send me bebops through the fucking mail. Alright? We do be isolated. Yes, yeah, okay, yeah, we fucking are isolated. Des Moines is like a fucking island in the middle of a sea of nothing but farm fields. It just cored. You have Des Moines, and then like 100 miles that way you have Iowa City, and like 200 miles that way you have fucking Omaha. And nothing in between. Actually, it would be too sexy for the internet with the southern drawl. With the southern drawl. See, if I just start talking like this, she can't help but think, where did that some bitch grow up? And tell you what, wasn't the South, tell you that much. That's the best accent I can do, though. I can do a southern accent real easy. Because fucking, dude, when I went to school with, like, people from, like, rural Iowa. It's like half my classmates talk like that. See, you said Iowa City because Cedar Rapids, which is bigger, is actually terrible. Yeah, I don't actually think of Cedar Rapids, like, ever. It is bigger, but, like, anytime I go east, it's to Iowa City. Like, if I've been east a couple times, right? But I've never gone to Cedar Rapids. I've only ever gone to fucking Iowa City. That's the only thing I've ever gone east for. I've gone west to Omaha a good bit, and I've even gone like to Lincoln, Nebraska, which is awful place. Don't ever go there. But if you do, you know, I've been to the west a whole bunch. So I've been to the west side of the state, cause like my dad's house is a little bit more western, right? But like I never think about Cedar Rapids. There's a couple places in Iowa that I forget exist. Sioux Falls. Basically not in Iowa. Not even sure what that place is. Fucking Cedar Rapids, Waterloo. There was a time, though, one of my last days of work when I was working as a diesel mechanic. One of those last days... Cedar Rapids disappeared in 1912. And one of those last days, they had me drive from, like, northern Johnston to all the way up to fucking Mason City. And then back again. And no one is going to understand that except for methamphysics. I don't know how to say your name. I'm just gonna call you methylamine physics. Methylamine. I didn't mean a cartoon southern accent. That's not a cartoon southern accent. That's just what my classmates sound like. I tell you what. Mathematics plus physics. Mathemaphysics? Oh, I see. Mathemaphysics. I'm still probably gonna call you meme because it's funnier. Because that's what my brain read it as, and so then that's what I remember when I read your name, is meme. Jesse, we need more meme. Jesse. Yeah, Mr. White! Where's the estrogen got, Mr. White? More cowbell. I have a fever! And the only prescription is more cowbell. I said, I had this watch up my ass for 7 years. I'm so bad at doing his voice, but I fucking don't care. I don't give a shit. Fuck, dude. I'd love if adding more cowbell doubled as HRT walk-in rules. I do love Christopher Walken. My classmate in high school photo class that had a stereotypical southern accent, people thought she was always faking it. Yeah, I don't know. I went to, like, okay, when I went to school, though, it's like, I went to, like, the Primo diesel school in central Iowa, and so, like, there really isn't a proper diesel school for, like, hundreds of miles. So if you live if you live in Sioux City, your best option for diesel school is still Des Moines, right? Even if you live in Sioux City, there's not a program up there that's as good as what we have here. So I had classmates from all over the state. I had classmates who like drove 2 hours to get to class every day. So a lot of my class, and they live in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? They don't live in like a town. They live in small, rural-ass Iowa towns. So I would go to class every day, and every single one of my other classmates would talk like, they'd talk like this a little bit. We even had a conversation about it in class and how, you know, when Iowans don't say tornadoes, we say naders. You see, that's the proper way to say the naders. You say, oh, it's nader season to come around again. Tell you what, yeah. You think I'm exaggerating with that, though? I'm genuinely not. There are people in my class who sounded exactly like that. I'm not joking. Lived in California for school years back and then came back. Fuck, dude. How? Meme me. What was the what's your takeaway on California versus Iowa? Ralph Nader season would be so much worse. Damn Nader took my cousin's house. Shit. Fucking Nader season took my goddamn cousin's house again. Tell you what, I gotta get the fucking Mid-America energy on the light again. They don't know how to fucking do construction site over there. They fucking tell you what. They took the skid loader out in the wrong way and they fucking got it stuck in dirt. Tell you what, I had to go out there with my Ford F-150 to pull them out with the tow hitch. Fuck, took me about 2 hours. I say, hey, Mr. Man, you do that shit again, I'm gonna kick your ass. Nothing is worse than Cali. That's false. That's objectively false. And I will tell you why. Iowa sucks ass, but it's not worse than California. But Nebraska? Fuck that place. The only place worse than California. Nebraska. Ralph Nader. Working in Yala, California. Very expensive. Yeah, California is expensive. That actually reminds me of the video of the Bam Balance guy. Who? I love California, but too much money. Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. What do you think of here's the real question. If only a true Central Iowan would know the answer to this question. What do you think of bebops? Wait. Let me make the argument for that. Californian compliant guns. Ew. You should Google it. The guy's funny as fuck. I'll look it up. Wildfires, yeah. California has a good bit of those. You never heard of bebops? Yeah, because you have to be a true Central Iowan to know what bebops is. Or live in Omaha, because they have them over there too. Mini 14s. Ergo, Nebraska better? Yeah, I guess that's true, but you have to remember, Nebraska sucks, dude. There is nothing in Nebraska. Fucking Omaha is the biggest city in Nebraska, and it's half in Iowa. There's nothing west of fucking Omaha. There's jack shit, nothing. There's no one out there. No one gives a shit. Fuck. You know, back in the day, history lesson, there used to be these, like, back when air travel just got started, they built these big-ass concrete arrows, right? Half of Omaha is as dead as CR. Yeah. Omaha smells. I don't know why, it just does. But, like, there used to be these arrows that on the ground every 10 miles that would be, like, giant, and it'd have a big-ass spotlight on the top of it. And it would be so, like, pilots could look down. But during World War II, they destroyed most of them because, you know, having big-ass arrows pointing to major cities is kind of a national security problem. But, like, all of the ones in Iowa were, like, destroyed, except for, like, one that's in, like, Iowa City Airport, even though they got rid of the arrow, but they still have the light. But, like, every one of them has been destroyed in Iowa. Nebraska still has a bunch of them. Because there's nothing in Nebraska. No one gives a shit. People thought, you know, maybe these big arrows pointing towards Omaha and Des Moines are not a good idea. Maybe that's a bad idea. We'll go ahead and destroy them. But people in Nebraska, fuck it, there's nothing here anyway. There's nothing here anyway. No one wanted to blow up Nebraska. No one gives a shit. To be fair, most of the intact ones are like in the southwest, but still. It depends on what you want from where you live. In a big city with lots to do, not Nebraska. Serial killers looking for places to dump bodies? That's true. Nebraska is also a decent place if you're a rogue lawyer who is on the run from the law for helping a notorious drug dealer. That is also a good use case for moving to Omaha. But fuck, dude, I've been to Omaha enough to know that fuck Omaha, man. Fuck that place. Body dumping is big business in New Mexico. That's why, yeah, that's big business in New Mexico. That's why you have to move to Omaha. Damn federal government cares more about Arkansas than Nebraska. I mean, it makes sense, though. Arkansas at least is touching the Missouri River, right? And the Missouri River is, like, important as fuck to, like, the geography of the Midwest. You know what I mean? You can ship something from, like, Florida to Iowa and have it never leave the sea. Or not the sea, the water. You can travel from Iowa to England completely via water. Because the Missouri River, it dumps into the ocean. So you can, like, use it for traveling. Except I think they have a dam there, so now you can't. But you used to be able to. Don't make fun of Nebraska football. It's fond of breathing. What? Come on, man. Come on. Don't even, like... Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not a football fan, but come on. Nebraska? Come on. Just... Nebraska. Even the name is just, like... There's some poor son of a bitch who lives in Nebraska who's listening to this right now. They're just like, I like my state. I'm sorry. I just hate Nebraska. Football threats. I have to tell my coworker about how terrible Omaha is. He's from Omaha. You know what? I did have one, like, thing about, like, Omaha that I wanted to go see. Right? Like, here. I got, like, a little bit... I had one of my astrotism moments with that thing I was talking about earlier with, like, the little arrows on the ground. Right? And I fucking, I got kind of a little bit absorbed in it a little bit. And I was looking for any surviving ones in Iowa. And I think there might be one of the sheds left. I don't know if there's cement here or not. Because they used to have these big-ass arrows, right? Like, let me look this up. Airway beacon arrow. Right, so they used to have these fucking things, like, all across the country. If it will load. Which it will not. We'll do that one. So it's like, fucking, god damn it, fucking Google Images is just so bad sometimes. Just give me an aerial view of it, for fuck's sake. Alright, so this is what it used to look like. There used to be these things all around America. Because it would, like, point you to where the nearest town was. Because this is before radio, right? It used to look like this. Right? And they used to have a little shed with a generator in it. And a big light and a big arrow. And, like, 90% of them have been destroyed. But in Iowa, there's one... This is where it used to be. Right fucking here. There used to be one right here. And I think that shed... that's right here used to be the fucking thing for it, but I'm not sure. And I'm curious to know if that is the original shed. I'm, like, so obsessively curious about that. Because I can't tell if that's the original generator shed or not. Because it used to be right fucking there. But I don't know if it's there anymore, man. But this is, like, in Council Bluffs, so I'd have to go all the way over to Omaha to see it, and I'm not really, like, that curious, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm curious, but, like, not that curious. I should visit it. It would be a 2-hour drive, and I am about to embark on a 20-hour drive in, like, a fucking week. You gotta be a boy wave soon? Maybe, I don't know. Iowa's better than Nebraska? True, it's true. Best services for... Goddamn ads. Goddamn ads. Get out of here, ad. My Gam Gam is from Council Bluffs. Yeah, I know a couple of people from Council Bluffs, and Council Bluffs is alright. It's just kind of like the dirtier part of Omaha. I'm not sure really though. Council Bluffs seems like it's more dirty, but Omaha smells worse. It's a weird dynamic that they have there in like that split, you know? I'm not sure why that happens. And I'm also not sure why so many cities need to be on the border of states. Like why like you got like Kansas City where it says like Kansas City, but half of it is in Missouri. Council Bluffs in Omaha are really the same place. And like Sioux City is like on the border between Iowa, Minnesota, Nebraska, and South Dakota. Or I might be thinking of a different thing. Am I thinking of Sioux Falls or Sioux City? One of the Siouxs, whatever Sioux, where it's spelt like a Suix. God damn, I don't understand that shit, man. The Sioux like area, I just don't understand. Love the damn rivers. People love damn rivers. Gotta make doing taxes annoying. Yeah, like holy shit. Because like I know a lot of people who work in, if they work in the Kansas side or they work in the Missouri side, but they live in the Kansas side or the Missouri side, right? They live on the opposite side. Fuck, dude. One of my auto body teachers worked in Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa within like one summer and had to pay 3 different like income tax things for it, man. Fucking wild. Hello, man on the net. But yeah, like I'm just like that happens to me sometimes. I'll find something to just become like obsessed about. And I am very curious to know if this specific shed right here used to be one of these. Cause I don't know, man. It could be. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure because it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what it says. Because there used to be one of these things there though. Like it's confirmed it used to be right there. But who knows if it's there anymore. It's like right here. It used to be right here. The other one used to be at this random ass person's house in Colfax, which is over here. There used to be this random person's house. I don't know why I can like just find this person's house, but I can. There used to be one right here as well, like at this exact spot. But apparently the people who bought this house, or like originally in the 70s, like built this house on top of it. So the actual arrow is still there, but it's just covered up with all other cement, so you would never know that it was there. But it technically should still be there. Iowa tax is evil. It is. You're moving to Arizona because of it? Yeah, that makes sense. Iowa tax form is too complicated. Try that working in San Diego and living in Tijuana Metro. Jesus Christ. I don't know where Tijuana Metro is. Is that like that little spot is that little Baja? I have no idea about West Coast shit. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know anything about the West Coast. Totally no denial. Yeah, it's understandable. Huh, you get my pain, huh? You get it. You see why I'm moving? I'm just moving to Florida and not Arizona. I do have family in Arizona, but I'm not moving to Arizona. It's not uncommon for large towns and cities to be around 10 miles or less apart. Well, yeah, well that's because like you have everything has to be within walking distance. Even in Iowa or America, most small towns are about 10 miles apart. Because if you think about it, before cars were invented, people had to like be able to walk to everything they needed. There's actually like a theory behind how far towns are like spaced between each other, man. Listen, the astratism is strong, okay? You know that meme where it's like Goku and he comes down and he's like, yo, I heard your astratism was strong, let me fight it. Like the next page is just him dead. Baja California. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't remember. I don't know anything about that place. Tijuana and San Diego are the same metro, so people live in both sides. Super fun taxes. Fuck, dude. Oh, thank you, man, on the net for the $5. Thank you so much. 37%? What is that the tax rate where you live? What is 37%? Yeah, I don't understand that. How does that work? Because that's a different country, right? Tijuana is in Mexico, right? How does that work? So would you want to live in... Should you live in Tijuana and work in San Diego so you pay less? Or should you work in Tijuana and live in San Diego so you pay less income tax? But then you have to pay more for rent, I imagine. So, I don't know. Oh, 30% for the donut goal. Oh, thank you. Or something people have to like round off the donation goal. Thank you so much, man, on that. This is why I pay the lawyer to help. You don't even pay a tax accountant, you just pay a lawyer. It's like, yeah, this is gonna get too complicated. I'm just going straight to the lawyer. It's like you have a minor, you know, dispute. Instead of you know, calling like the police, you just bring out the gun. You're just like, fuck it. Fuck it. Bring it out, the big guns right away. I already knows he's gonna be causing problems later on. Who? Wait, who? That's kind of funny though, you think about it, right? Imagine just going into random people's chats and having like continuing a conversation that no one was having. You know, it's like you just go into a chat and you'd be like, yeah, man, that was really fucked up what he did. What do you think about that? Just like, what? Who? What? What are you talking about? Who? Heisenberg style Breaking Bad. It's so fun. Yeah. Is that what you're doing? You're moving to Arizona. Are you gonna get like a little little camper Winnebago? And are you gonna cook meth in it? You know, apparently the guy that they based Heisenberg off of was from like Alabama, I think. I'm not sure. Baja Conception Bay on the Gulf side of Baja is my dream retirement spot. Baja's pretty cool. Baja's pretty cool. I'd like to go to Baja one day. I'd like to do that Baja 500 or whatever the big like Baja race they have there. I'd like to go see that. That'd be cool. Why you must visit Baja Conception now? I mean, yeah, that's you know, that's pretty. It's definitely pretty. But the problem is, I mean, it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty good. The problem is that it's like, it's very West Coasty. You know what I mean? Like, I look at that and I'm just like, ah, the West Coast. The West Coast. You ever, like, you forget that the West Coast is not tropical. The West Coast is not in a tropical climate. Like, California has, like, imported so many palm trees that they try to make you think that it's tropical, but it's not. It's, like, desert. The whole state is a desert. But Florida is actually tropical, which is why Florida is better. What else are you gonna do in Alabama? Good point. What else are you gonna do? 45 Fahrenheit in winter? I mean, that's pretty mild. That is pretty mild. I mean, that's like, that's nothing. I mean, if you're from Iowa, you must know. You must know what it gets here. Well, you know. Do you believe the false flag aliens? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man. It's just what I was talking about earlier. People come in here just talk about shit that I have no idea. They're having conversations that I am not privy to. What the fuck is a false flag alien? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. To be bad. It do be. 45 is the temp I like to sleep in. That's a little cold for that. Alright, I will admit, that's a little cold. I don't know if just sleeping at 45 degrees temperature is very, healthy. You'd probably, like, be shivering the whole night. It's a desert, but higher north there actually is some mountains and solid nature. Yeah, yeah, I know. There's more north, but like, there's no tropical. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you go to, like, for instance, if we go to Google Maps, right? We stop spying on this one random person who lives in Colfax's house, who I have no idea who that is. If we go to San Diego, right? San Diego, if you go to the, like, pier of San Diego and down here, it's very tropical, right? You got palm trees everywhere. And it's like, it's really, like, pushing the... God, this looks so much like California. It's painful. With the little buggy. It's like, of course there's a little buggy here, man. It's the most Californian car. But you see how it's like, they put a bunch of shrubbery everywhere to make it seem greener and more vibrant than it is. But you can tell that it's just a desert that they just planted shit in, right? And you know that because, like, you just look, like, right across the border. And it's like, if you go down to Baja, or not Baja, this side of the border, it's way less tropical. Oh, I guess they're not. Okay, I changed my mind. I lied. It is still tropical here. I guess they imported the palm trees here. But you get my point. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is like desert. Like, the whole area of, like, where you'd think the tropical, like, California is like, completely artificial. And to be fair, they did import a lot of palm trees to Florida, too. But there is one native species of palm tree in California. What are the political implications of 8 miles? It's like, California is like, they have one native palm tree species. One. Florida has 12. So, ha! That's my politics. We've gotten into real political debates here, boys. Which state has the better palm trees? Hot ticket item 2023. If you want to see somewhere that looks tropical that is 100% not in the tropics, look Isles of Sicily. Oh, Sicily. Oh, Scilly? Or Sicily? Are you talking about Sicily or Silly? I have no... I don't know. Go 533 miles south of San Diego and you hit Baja Conception. Okay. 500 miles south. There's a San Antonio, Baja. Am I looking for... Where... Is it, like, down here? Am I too far down? Have I gone too... Okay, it's just about 500 miles, right? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so it's about... It's like down here. What? Silly equals silly? Huh. Gulf side La Paz by La Paz. It's somewhere. There's a lot of towns here, man. Oh, the Gulf side near La Paz. Okay. I found La Paz. Now where is... It's somewhere there. And Texas close enough to the desert. I mean, there's a lot of like desert area in Texas, to be fair. This does look pretty fucking fun though. This looks nice. It is still like masquerading as a tropical area, even though it is very obviously not a tropical area. But that's just the West Coast. The West Coast does that. This is pretty though. I would like to go. I would like to visit there. That is very pretty. The large bay is it? Oh, I see. What are the consequences for failing Girl Voice for a full week? Well, that's the thing. You get to like choose what the consequences are. So if you were to pay for it, you get to like decide what the consequences are within reason. So it's like there are like three punishments. Like it wouldn't be ice bucket. It would have to be something real, like for a full week for the price. It'd have to be like a really harsh, like it would have to be a really like worth $5,000, right? So if I fail through the Girl Voice, whatever I have to do needs to be worth $5,000, right? That's the thing. For ice bucket for a year. It'll be ice bucket every week for a year. No, no. Okay, no, maybe not that. I don't know if that one's worth $5,000. That might be not. Maybe like ice bucket for a week. I don't know. I've just never been in dry heat before. All I know is humid weather. Yeah, yeah. Humid heat is different. It's very different. It's a little bit harsher, I would say, but it's not harsh. It feels less like a blanket and more like an attack, but you can get out of it real easy just by going into a shadow. Must run away. Sitting on an ice bucket for a week. Eat the world's hottest gummy bear. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. See you later, Iowa people. Must run away. All right, see you later, methamphetamine. Dry heat can be deadly if you don't know how to manage it, though. Yeah, it can be. It really can be. You need to drink water. If cut hair in a pixie cut, yeah, that'd be worth 5,000. I'd be worth 5,000. Absolutely, I'd get my hair cut for $5,000. If I didn't do the girl voice, I would do pixie cut for $5,000. And it has to be. You also have to specify what you want, because I feel like there's two different options here. There's a full week of documented girl voice, which would mean I would have to use girl voice until there's enough documented footage on the internet to account for a week. So it'd be a long ass time. Like if I did that, then that would be a lot more girl voice for like a longer period of time. But if you do girl voice straight for a week, that's the other option where I have to constantly do it straight for a week, and then like Dob and Jizzy are gonna be like watching me to make sure I stay on it. That's the other option. But then you guys won't get to see as much of that because I'm not gonna be streaming 24/7, right? How does gummy worm might work? Finster stupidly licked its tip and kept dry heaving for several minutes. Hottest gummy would be. I'd be fine with that. This punishment is girl clothes in public for a week, and a person can choose the outfit within reason. I would do that. That would work. I accept those terms. I accept the haircut terms, and I accept those terms. Those will both work. Those will both work. The point is for us to get a week of girl voice. Or 10 minutes of Heather. You can have a whole week of girl voice for $5,000. Or 10 minutes of Heather.
OMG, it's fucking Heather again. That son of a bitch Teresa told me that I had a small ass. I'm gonna fuck that bitch up, I swear to God. I'm gonna fuck that bitch up. And she's not gonna know what fucking hit her because it's Heather, bitches. Fucking Heather, bitches. Where the fuck is my goddamn music? There we go.
10 minutes of Heather is tempting. Heather is just a bully, though. Like, if I do Heather, it's just like,
this fucking asshole just cut me off in fucking traffic. I'm gonna follow his ass home. I'm gonna fucking report him to the police. I swear to God, I'm gonna ruin this fucker's life. He just cut me off in traffic, Teresa. I'm telling you, Teresa, he fucking cut me off. Yeah, I was going 20 over the speed limit, but it doesn't matter. Like, he cut me off.
yeah, see, I can get into Heather. Heather's just a young Karen. Yeah, pretty much. Use hot test as eye drops. I wouldn't do that. That would be like that would be unhealthy. That'd be like dangerous. I would be worried about like losing my eyesight. Heather is
a sneaking bitch.
Fuck. Nah, whole day documented as Heather. I could do that. That would work. A whole documented day of Heather. It shall be known henceforth as the day of Heather. We got 5K pesos. Damn, bro. Damn, dude. I use a braille keyboard now. I did it. I use a braille keyboard now. You didn't spell braille right. You know, if you didn't correct yourself, I wouldn't have known. I don't know how to spell braille either. I have a friend at an animation studio. If they need if they have a need for a Heather voice, I'm going to recommend you. Listen, dude, I'm so down. If you need some voices, I'll do them. I'll do some fucking. I can't guarantee you the quality because I'm not a voice actor, but fuck it.
If you need Heather to fucking lay down some fucking Heather vibes on this bitch, then Heather is more than happy.
Imagine the safety hazard weather would be at range. Or safety hazard would be at the range.
Oh my fucking god, did you just tell me to put my gun down? I'm going to report you for sexual harassment. No, don't tell me to put my gun down, you son of a bitch.
Fucking Heather going to the gun range would result in Heather being put in prison. Heather voice is top tier. Heather voice is just girl voice, but I'm more sassy. It says Heather voice is just the girl voice, but I turned the sass up to like 11. This would work really well for studios that want Walken but can't afford him. or Mr. Mackey. I can do Mr. Mackey pretty good. Okay. Now you see, kids. Okay, I can do Mr. Mackey pretty good. Okay. Now you see, kids. Heather's just a little bit more sass. Okay, but Mr. Mackey is just kind of a little bit like Southern, but you don't really want to be Southern. Okay. It's the attitude. Oh my god, I have helped a creator in it. I've helped in creating a monster. You've single-handedly unleashed Heather onto the world of animal. You've unleashed Heather. We all have a little Heather in us. Yeah, we do. Everyone's got a little Heather in them. Puck, you're supposed to eat that wet food. I put it there for you. It's for you. You can eat it. You want this? Come on, Puck. No. Fuck, dude. See, I get this, like, food for... This is, like, the normal food that I feed, like, my other cats. Or, this is what Moogie eats. If I set this on the floor right now, it would be gone. Speaking of Moogie, where is she? Where is she? In the box. She's in the box. She's in the box. Jokes are bad, okay? Yeah, it's like, fuck. I give her, like, this food. She does not eat it. The only food she will eat is the food that's not good for her. Like, I have this, like fresh pet stuff, but it's got carrageenan in it, and so I don't want to use it for cat. I don't want to feed it to her, but that's the only wet food she'll eat. She's so picky. Listen, I get it, Puck. I'm picky, too. Moogie's in a box, Moogie's in a box. She is in a box. She likes her little box. Moogie Mia. Moogie. Moogie is just a fun name to say, man. Moogie and Puck. Moogie's in a box. Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a long-ass trip. It's gonna be a long-ass trip to go down there. To go to Florida. It's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be a long time. And I think that once we get down there, though, I'm going to, like, actually do the recapping stream, which is so totally, like, probably going to be the most boring stream I've ever done. But, like, I gotta, like, put this whole, like, electronics wall, like, more front and center, man. It's, like, in the background right now, but it's, like, you can't ever see it. Like, there's all this cool, like, shit right here that you can't see. Because it's, like, you never get to see it, because I'm always, like, blocking it, man. Is it just gonna be me driving? No, it's gonna be me and Dob and Jizzy, actually. So we're all three of us are gonna drive down, and that's going to be a long trip. I think we're gonna spend a couple nights in Atlanta, and then Ibanez. What? The guitar back here? No, this is an LTD. This is an LTD. I quite like ESP. ESP is like, it's like, I bought this guitar and I've been pretty happy with it. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know how to play. I should play guitar again on stream. I should probably do that tonight. I've been saying, like, for the past, like, 3 streams that I'm gonna play guitar on stream again, because I should. But I keep forgetting to. I like PRS myself. I used to have a Paul Ellender model. I like PRS. I see a lot of people with them, though. They just seem kind of basic at this point. Like, I see so many people with PRSs. It's just like, ah, yes, a PRS. How original. I'm sure they're good guitars, though. But, like, I just never been into them. I guess that's probably because I've never actually had one. But I have, like, a Les Paul and a V and a couple other guitars. Mountain Dew the only soda you like? No. I like a good bit of sodas. I like Coke. I like Dr. Pepper. I like Diet Pepsi more than normal Pepsi for some reason. And then I also like Fanta. And like other orange sodas because orange soda is pretty good. I didn't used to like orange soda, but I do now. Did you send that thing to Femboy Drumming? Not yet, dude. I gotta practice. It's been like, okay, you gotta give me a break here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably won't get that sent until after I move because right now there's so many things that I have to like take care of that I can't find the time or energy to like sit down there and get it done. But I am practicing, goddammit. I am fucking doing it. I am making time for it. It just takes a while because like there's a lot to worry about right now. I have a soft spot for mango flavored Pepsi. Mango flavored Pepsi. What the fuck? I've never heard of that. Raspberry flavored Dr. Pepper. What the fuck? I've never heard of that. Cute fit, by the way. That's a nice shade of red. I know it is nice. It's a nice. Only problem with this one is it does like show off my shoulders a little bit too much. I feel like. So I'm not a big fan of that, but like, it is pretty comfy. I probably will keep this off for now. Maybe. I'm tempted to like, if I do, oh wait a minute, what if I put on this and the glasses? Very cute dress. Do you want? Ever been a little lemonade into my Diet Pepsi? No, I have not. That does sound good though. That does sound good. And my grandparents always drink like half Sprite, half Diet Coke for some reason. I don't know, apparently that's supposed to be good. Alright, what if we do this and this? What if we have, now this is like, again, the librarian look. Right, if I do the glasses, right? Am I cold? Not actually, really. Oof. You look horribly cute in that dress. Oh, thank you. I do think similar colored shawl would be better than a cardigan. It was better for styling. Yeah. The cardigan really is just like an old lady cardigan. And it makes every outfit I wear look like an old lady outfit. But I don't really care because it's a super cozy cardigan and I'm just going to wear it regardless. I don't care if it's fucking like... I don't care if it makes me look old. I don't care. It's cozy. My partner broke up with me because of my jealousy yesterday. I've dated 7 girls and 2 guys in the past. Failures that ended due to jealousy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to give you advice there, dude. I'm not. You're not coming to the right person for a dating advice because I have not. Because I have not dated nearly as many people as you have. I am like, in terms of dating, I have no idea what I'm doing. I never really dated, so I have no experience. I cannot tell you what to do, man. I have cardigan that was a hoodie. Yeah, I used to have this cardigan when I was a kid, and it was like, it made everyone so jealous because it was so cozy. But I didn't care because it was mine, and I was just fucking, it was so cozy. I wore that shit everywhere. Cardigans are great. They're just great. Isn't a cardigan that has a hoodie though just kind of a sweatshirt though, like a sweater, with like a zip up sweater? Isn't that kind of just a zip up sweater at that point? I don't know what the difference between a cardigan and that is, to be honest. Not sure what the difference is. Fuck, dude. Cozy for the win. Yeah, cozy usually is my like go-to. That's why I gotta get that chair back. I don't know how I'm gonna set that up at the new apartment, but I have to set that up with my desk. Because that chair is so fucking cozy, dude. I was looking back at, like, the old streams that I did before I moved to this place, and son of a bitch, that fucking chair was so fucking cozy. I don't know why I ever, like, swapped that out. That was so good. That was so good. It was just the most you know how comfortable it is just to sit there and, like, melt into it? Fuck, this chair is not a comfortable chair. This is, like, a really uncomfortable chair. I do have to admit, this is not the most comfortable chair in the world. Swapped out with for the e-girl look. I've had the chair I've had this chair for a long time. And this is what I started with, right? So I would always move that chair out of the way and then move this in its place so I could stream like that. But looking back at it, like, the chair was, like, peak cozy, man. The chair was peak cozy. I have a collection of Mr. Rogers cardigans. They are so nice. Are like real Mr. Roger cardigan? Like they're from the set? Like he wore them himself? Does it smell like does it smell like Mr. Roger? Like, what does Mr. Roger smell like? Is he comforting? Is it a comforting smell? I imagine like Mr. Roger smells like cologne or something like old man cologne, but it's somehow comforting. You know, when you look at, they gotta like design that show to be like kind of the weird comforting show. It's almost uncomfortable how comforting it is. Cocaine and hooker sweat. Do you have a big fluffy cushion to sit on? Well, I mean, I have this. I do have like the paw. I do have the big paw, and it is pretty cozy, but it probably needs to be washed. It smells like tapioca pudding. I hope you clean it. This thing? Sure. Sure. To be fair, when was the last time you cleaned your chair? Like, you went and deep cleaned your chair. I was thinking about buying that type of chair. If it ain't cozy, then nah. These chairs aren't bad. Like, they're not terrible chairs, and it's lasted a while. It's just that you got this kind of, like... It's got that racer seat, like, incline, right? Like, if I sit on this chair, which is, like, a normal office chair, there isn't, like, something preventing me from, like, doing this, right? I can do this all day. On this chair, nah. You're kind of locked in, right? It's because it's supposed to be, like, a racing chair. They're based off of racing chairs. And racing chairs are, like, designed to hold you in place so that when you're going around a corner at Mach 5, you're gonna be held in place. I'm not going around corners at Mach 5 in this son of a bitch. I don't need... gaming chairs are kind of just awful. Bucket seats are not comfortable. No. And so why would they design an office chair based off a bucket seat? Not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. And why it's as popular as it is, I'm not entirely sure. That cushion looks almost as bad as Finn did before he got sent a new one. Listen, yeah, I'm probably gonna get a new chair eventually. I just don't know when. I'm probably gonna try, you know, I might try and just, like, use the, I might try to use the, thank you, Imminent Flight Risk, for the primes. Thank you so much. I might try to use the Lazy Boy as my main chair moving forward, I think. Because, like, this chair's alright, but it's just, I feel like it's gonna give me back problems if I keep sitting on it. High-end business chairs are so much better than gamer chairs by far. They're so much more comfortable and last longer. Yeah. I mean, their cushion, especially all sweat, dust, water. I mean, I don't really sweat in this chair, so I don't think there's sweat on it. Maybe there's a little bit of coom on it, but I don't know about that. Get that Herman Miller chair tax write-off? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it, a tax write-off. Of course I'm gonna tax write-off. But that doesn't mean I don't still have to pay for the chair. It's still fucking expensive, man. The seats were originally made for racing sim gamers. They just spread to gaming in general through streaming. Why would you even want it as a racing sim chair, dude? Like, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't add any, like... It doesn't add any, like... It doesn't, like, add anything. I don't know, it's not really that good of a chair. I mean, it's alright. Like, I wouldn't, like, say... If someone was thinking about getting them, and they already wanted, like, a gaming chair, I would say, yeah, alright, whatever. It's not that bad of a chair. Like, out of all of the chairs I've had, it's not the most uncomfortable. Because, like, I couldn't sit on this chair long term. Like, I couldn't. Because this chair, if you sit on it for too long, it becomes, like... Ow! Fuck! It becomes, like, rock fucking hard. And, like, there's no more cushion there. So I have to use, like, one of these things to, like, use it, right? But then it's still, like, I don't know. That is more comfortable, though, now I'm sitting on this. 100% that's more comfortable. Alright, well, since Moogie's not gonna take her chair, I'm taking Moogie's chair for right now, actually. This is more comfortable. Okay. Now I can like, yeah. See, now I can like do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. I can like put my feet up. Fuck yeah, man. Nano pose? I don't know about nano pose. The best way to get used to is to get a used one from a business liquidating their stuff. Yeah, but then someone's ass has like used chairs are kind of gross, if I'm being honest with you. Think about it. How many people have like fucking ripped ass on that chair? Like, if I have a chair, I know that there's gonna be no shit particles on it because I don't fart. But like, if I get a chair from somebody else, I know they probably fart and they're gonna have their shit particles on that chair. And you know what? I don't want to buy used shit particles. Alright? I'm not in the business of buying used shit particles. I'd get a foam bottom. They have mesh bottoms. Yeah, like this one's made out of this weird mesh material and I don't like it. Just vacuum it? I mean, I could. I'll probably just like send it to the wash, honestly. Getting a used bed, like, ew. Yeah, it's kind of the same, like, thing, man. I wouldn't get a used bed for the same reason why I wouldn't want a used chair. It's like a thin piece of mesh. Yeah, I know, but still, it's fucking... Eh. Zero cushion. Yeah. Yeah, this one has absolutely zero cushion. The other problem is this one has, like, hard armrests, and I stick my elbows on it like this when I'm gaming, and it fucking hurts after a while, dude. I need, like, a cushioned elbow rest. Posture check. I'm kind of laying down right now, so I don't care. I'm more comfortable now than I was earlier. Like, you guys don't understand. When I'm, like, relaxing, this is how I sit. Like, this is how I fucking will put my feet up on my desk. My $100 chair idea is IKEA chairs comfortable and had served me well for 6 years. I mean, I don't know why. I've never been able to have, like, a chair for that long. I used to spend, like, $90 on chairs every year, because every year my chair would go bad. It would just get too fucking worn out, and I would need a new goddamn chair. The same Office Depot chair that I got like, 15 years ago. See, that's the thing. They wear out, though. Like, you can hardly tell you're relaxed. Lol. Do I not look relaxed? Do I look tense? Like, this is nice. See, like, you guys don't even get to see this, like, how convenient this is. See, I've got, like, my feet up. Not actual office chairs, they just keep going. I don't know, man. Like, this is an actual office chair I bought from, like, Office Depot, like, years ago, right? I must have bought this chair. We've been streaming for a year. I probably bought this chair 3-4 years ago, right? I bought this chair like 3 years ago. This one's probably like 4 years ago. But they only last like a year. Because after a year, the cushion becomes so painful to sit on that I have to put my pillow on it. It's like, I used to have this loft bed, right? So I'd have my blanket and pillow on the loft bed. So what I would do every morning when I would get up, I would throw my pillow and my blanket down. I would just like toss it off the bed. And then I would get down from the bed and put the pillow on my seat, sit on the pillow, and then use the blanket as like a, you know, leg warmer. That shit, like, that's what I did fucking every day, man. It's like, and when I was going to bed, I had to fucking yeet the pillow back onto the bed. I had a lazy boy office chair for rent, $250. It lasted over 10 years, amazing, comfortable, and could lay all the way back. Fuck, I would get one of those. My mesh chair has been fine for about 4 years. I don't know what it was about me, but I guess I just went through chairs. Like, the cushions just died on them. I don't know if it's the specific chairs I bought, but the cushions just died. Like, there was no cushion, man. I was sitting on a wooden chair, it felt like, more than I was sitting on like a office chair, right? I stand all day at a standing desk, calves of fucking steel. Damn, dude. Why would you ever use a standing desk? You know, that's one of those things like that, like those tables that are like all popular nowadays. Like nowadays, man, I'm fucking having a stroke today. I can't talk. Also, it's like keeps pulling over here. It's annoying. Alright. Fuck, dude. I've been using folding chairs this whole time. I would love a standing desk. I don't understand that, though. Like, you know, you got the people with these desks, right, that raise up, right? They go up and down. So you're like, oh, I would like to stand now. There has never been a point when I've been sitting at my desk and I thought, I wish I was standing right now. I have no desire to be standing up right now. Why does anyone buy those? The only problem left is the armrest is starting to split horizontally, but it's not much at all.
Daddy.
Just today. I need to get shorter so that my current desk could serve as a standing desk. I appreciate fuck, so wait, help. I like to get up a lot. I guess that makes sense if you're like wanting to get up. I like to sit in one spot and then not move. If I find my comfy spot, I like to just sit there, man. ADHD people cannot sit still. Spicy cow or Nally. Yeah. I could, yeah. I don't know. I've never had problems with standing still though. Definitely don't have that. We'll send Astra a giant ball to sit on. But those things suck too, because then you have to actively sit on them. I can't just exist here. Like, if I were to go completely limp right now, that's what happens. If I go completely limp on a ball, I'm gonna eat shit. I don't want to fucking constantly be, like, making sure that I'm stable. Like, I know it's good for my core strength. I don't care. So cute when streamer bounces on giant ball. Alright, well, I'll get a giant... Maybe I should get a giant ball to stream off of. Maybe I should stream off the ball. I should have a ball chair as my stream chair. So see vacuum tubes in the background. I've only seen a few of them as Nixie watches around here. Well, yeah, no, I'm big in vacuum tubes. That's, like... Vacuum... Like... I am constantly living in a spot where I can, within, like, arm's reach, grab a vacuum tube of some sort. I have, like, an obsession with vacuum tubes, man. I like the color of the dress. I know, it's like crimson red. It works good well for me. I think either pink or blue is my best color. Like that dark blue. I like that blue from last stream. That last dress I wore. I think that one was good. I like that one. This one, you can see the bra straps of my bra, and I hate it. I need to get, like, a non-strapped bra to actually wear this out. You can't tell because my hair covers it up, but, like... I hear they're good for sound quality. Well, it depends on the sound quality you're wanting. Like, you're hearing me through a vacuum tube right now. This is a vacuum tube microphone. So the audio signal you're currently hearing is coming through a vacuum tube. So it just adds a little bit of warmth to the signal, and it adds a little bit of a... it's not, if you want like the purest, cleanest signal, then it's not what you want. But if you want something that's got a little warmth, a little bit of life to it, it does pretty good. Vacuum tube microphone sounds fucking badass. I know, right? It is badass. Doesn't say, well, I guess it does sound good too, yeah. And now all I want though is a tube compressor. If I had a tube compressor that I could run this off of, I would be so happy. Because I just have to use Streamlabs built-in compressor right now. But I wish that I had like a proper tube compressor. You know, that'd be fucking cool. Thank you so much, Carl Cat, for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Carl Cat 007. Good taste spoiling femboys. I'm glad to find a dress that somehow fits me, considering I'm 6'2" and there's not many options locally for that height. Yeah, that does suck. Like the top of this broke off. I'm seeing like the bits of glass come off of it, but it's not. It's just the very tip, not the whole like tube. I don't think I have a need for this tube. This is a Russian tube anyway. Anyway. Aren't there clip strap things to bring bra straps together so it's hidden under the dress? Oh, it might be. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. You think I know this thing? You think I'm experienced in dressing like a woman? I don't know this shit. Fuck, dude. I don't know how to dress formal at all. It doesn't matter if it's for like if I'm trying to dress as a guy or a girl. It doesn't matter. I am always going to like fucking suck at dressing for formal events. Do you know how hard? I don't know how to tie a tie, okay? Like, fuck, dude. Every time I have to, like, go to something formal and then I have to tie a tie, it's so embarrassing. It's like, shit, dude. What do you wear to a wedding, though? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to a wedding anytime soon, but I might. I probably am going to a wedding soon. And so I have to figure that question out. And I don't know what I'm gonna wear to the wedding. Because if I wear, like, a tuxedo, then I look like a lesbian. And if I don't, then I don't know. Florida wedding or Iowa wedding? Iowa wedding. Not my wedding. It's family wedding. And I'm not sure if I'm going to it, because I don't know if it's supposed to be, like, this big... I don't know if it's supposed to be, like, a big wedding reception. I might actually just not go to it. It might not be that kind of wedding. I'm not entirely sure. But if he wants me to go, I kind of have to go. So, lesbian sauce. That sounds like a really good, like, dipping sauce. Lesbian sauce. Like, hey, can I get this chicken with some lesbian sauce? And sounds like some, like, I envision, like, a creamy, like almost spicy sauce. I'm not entirely sure why. You know what I mean? You know, like, cane sauce? Like, envision cane sauce, but spicy. That's what I envisioned when I envisioned lesbian sauce. It's just Greek sauce from the islands of Lesbo, nothing special. Interesting. The Lesbos. It's just Greek. It's just Greek. Make my own cane sauce, very delicious. I never got like the recipe down. I've tried to make cane sauce before, but it's never exactly like canes. You know what I mean? It's like mayo, Worcestershire sauce, like pepper and some like garlic and ketchup and mayonnaise, and I'm not entirely sure like the ratio. I wish like if there's any like if there are any Cane's managers that know the recipe here in my chat, just DM them to me. Like I won't tell anybody that you told me. Your secret's safe for me. Just DM me the recipe so that I can just make it at home. Okay? I won't share it. Please, I'm begging you. Lesbian sauce? I gotta sleep with some lesbians now. Worcestershire is meh. I don't know about sauce specifically. I just like it in cane sauce. We don't have a Cane's here? Damn. Finally caught you live. Oh, hello, David Koopa. It's your dad. I'm sure he'd want you to show. Well, I've asked him about it before. Like, I brought up the issue with him before, and he seemed dismissive. He was like, oh, just not, no, it's not, you know, it's like, I remember him saying that it was like, not supposed to be like a big wedding, and that it's not supposed to be super formal, and it's not supposed to be this important thing. I don't know if he wants me to come up to the wedding or not. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I probably should, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I'll have to find out, but I guess I have to ask him specifically, but I'm not entirely sure what the story behind that one is. But if I do, saying I do have to go to this wedding, assuming I do, I have no idea what I'm gonna wear. Because, like, I could wear this. This is very cute. And it's very good. Like, this might be a good, like, wedding dress, right? That might be good, right? But I'm not entirely sure if my dad would be comfortable with that. So I don't know. Go there with a tux and a Chun-Li bun hairstyle. Oh, not a bun, dude. I don't like buns. Oh shit! What is? Hold on. Let me copy and paste. Let me create a text document here. Sauce. Sace. All right. Wait a minute. Okay, so 3.5 cups of real mayonnaise, 3 tablespoons of ketchup, 5 tablespoons of Worcestershire sauce, 1 tablespoon plus 2 tablespoons, 1 tablespoon of hot sauce. I use Frank's. 1 tablespoon of garlic, 3/4 teaspoon freshly cracked black pepper, and it has to be coarse, and pinch of celery salt. Fucking what? What? Hot sauce? That's different. I looked up their sauce like on the internet play, but I don't think I've seen anybody make it with hot sauce. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm definitely gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to get some like chicken strips, and then I'm gonna have to fucking like make this sauce and see if it pans out, man. It could just be him being a dad and not wanting to put you out as a dad. That is something we do. And maybe I don't know. I don't really think he's concerned with it at the moment, to be honest with you. The whole fucking story is a little bit like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's just a little bit fast. He's going in hot for that one. I don't know. I don't know if it was maybe he rushed into that one a bit quickly, but I don't know. You know, but to be fair, the girl he's marrying is very nice, and I feel like they're pretty good together. It's just like everybody in my family is a bit like, what the fuck right now? But it's still exciting, and I'm still happy. I'm happy for him if he can find someone. You know, I'm happy that he's able to find somebody that he's I don't have cold feet, and I don't think he has cold feet. It was just very fast. It was like okay, let me give everyone some context here. Within the past 4 months, not even 4 months, within the past, no, it would have been like a month. Within this past month and a half, maybe, I have decided I'm going to move across the country. I've put in those plans in motion, and then my dad is getting married to somebody I had no idea who was. Like, this has all happened within a month, and it's going to happen. And they're trying to get married like in a couple of months. I mean, it was a bit like, what the fuck? I hate to throw my dad under the bus, but like, what the fuck? It was just fast, man. It was just very fast. Like I got home from Florida after looking for apartments and got a call from my dad saying, oh yeah, there's gonna be a wedding. Like, what? I was not aware of that. It's just like, oh, okay. Fuck, dude. I don't know. It's just, there's that. It's like, moving across the country is stressful enough, but then you add like all of this other bullshit on top of it. It's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? I'm moving across the country. I am moving across the country in a couple weeks. What the hecky? I mean, it's just weird, you know? It's like, usually getting married that quickly is something that young people do when they're young and can make mistakes. But, I don't know, man. Oh, by the way, David Cooper, thank you for the subscription. I think I missed that. Thanks so much. It'd be funny if a person donates 5K. If you lose, you have to girl dress for the wedding. Fuck it. I'll do it. I don't care. If someone donates 5K and if I don't do girl voice, I will go girl mode to the wedding. Does he have to pick you up off the floor? News from dad. I mean, I wasn't that like, I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. This is not. It's just weird. It's just like, fuck, dude. It's like there's just so much weirdness happening around here, man. I gotta get out. Planning on moving to Taiwan for a bit, so that'll be interesting. Oh, that'd be really interesting. You guys, tell me how that goes. I'm always interested in other countries. I'd like to know what it's like to live there. My bank said no. Let me check.
Computer said no. Computer said no.
Damn. That's why I price those things out like that. I don't think anyone's actually gonna fucking donate for that. Quality emotes. They are quality emotes, I will say. Thank you, Kingbot, for those quality emotes. Gotta go to Vegas and get married. Fuck, I don't think they're getting married. Shit, they might not even be getting married here. That's the thing. I know that both of them are like trying to not make like a big deal out of it, right? They're not trying to have this big fancy wedding. So I don't know where that leaves me in all of that. But I guess if he wants me to go, he'll tell me. I guess. I don't know. Fuck, dude. I've known people who move quickly with marriage too, especially once they get started and older. You know, time is running out. That's true, you know. I guess when you're older, right, you just know a little bit better. So, like, I guess it's really like getting married that quickly when you're that old works out a lot more, I guess, because you're just older and smarter and know what you want, right? You know, it's like, I guess that's the whole point, is that they're old enough, they just know that they don't want to wait. They know what they want. And it's, you know what, to be fair, that's like fucking power to them, you know? Doing what they want to do, that's like just fucking power to them. It's just weird for me. I support them wholeheartedly. Like, I do. Like, some of my siblings don't support them as much, but I support them, like, wholeheartedly. It's just weird. It's just weird. A lot of people, second marriages are way more laid back. This is true. A lot of times, it can work. It can work. Before they throw flowers at you. Fuck. Are you worried his fiance has an ulterior motive or something? No, nothing like that. I don't think that there's anything, like, nefarious going on. I don't think there's any, like... I don't think so. But it's just weird, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really weird from their perspective, because I feel like if I was in their shoes, I would be like, I could understand that. But for me, it's like, you know, if you're 22 years old, and your dad tells you that in a couple months he's going to get remarried, I don't care who you are, that's just a little weird, right? It's like, okay, in a couple months, I'm going to gain a stepmom that I have never met before. Astra bride win? Fuck, I don't know, man. Eventually. I'm about to be in another country for a whole August, plus a wedding, plus a visit families. Oh. What other country? Small marriages are poggers. Yeah, I think they're going for a small one. So I don't even know if I'm supposed to go. Or what the whole deal with that is, to be honest with you. And your stepmother is 21. Holy shit, dude. Could you imagine that? Fuck, that would be wild. It's China? Oh, fuck. Interesting. Fuck, see. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like... fuck, man. Fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck me. I don't know. Either way, I'm sure I'll be alright. I'm sure that their whole, you know, he can do what he wants to do, and I'll do what I want to do. That's fine. I just don't know what the fuck to wear to the wedding. If I'm going to the wedding, I have no idea what I'm going to wear. Is this going to be very awkward if I don't figure out what the fuck to wear? Because, granted, if I go to this wedding, it will probably be the first time that I see my step-siblings, who I've never met before, and who I have no idea who are. It's like... Okay. It's like, okay. Okay. I don't know, it's just weird, man. It's weird. I think it's always weird, though. No matter how old you are, I think it's weird. You know what I mean? I've never met step-siblings. Okay, that is a fast wedding. Never met step-sibling? That is... Yeah, like... I fucking shit, dude. I've met her like 3 times. And granted, she's very nice. And I will say this, my dad has had girlfriends in the past, and she's definitely better than all of the other girlfriends she's had, or he's had. So I like, she's like, I think it's a good move, but like, fuck, it's so fucking weird. You know what I mean? It's almost 2 a.m. All right, good night, DLDR. Theld. Good night, Theld. Fucking, Fuck, dude, it's gonna be wild though, man. I'm hopeful though. I'm hopeful for like going forward here, because like once we get to Florida, the shit's gonna come off, man. I'm so excited, because once I'm in Florida, it's gonna be so much easier to make content, because there are so much more to do in Florida. Like I can make a video about like just about anything in Florida, but like in Iowa, there's just nothing. I don't know what to make here. Part of the reason why I haven't uploaded to YouTube very much is because I don't know what the fuck to do. But in Florida, I know, like, I could immediately think off the top of my head, oh shit, I can do like all this thing. So I'm super excited that we're gonna fucking be there soon, and it's gonna be like, we're gonna be ready, man. We're gonna fucking, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. You're looking locally edible. Thank you. Thank you. Could just watch corn grow. Jesus. That's riveting. Sit down if you want to kiss. Wait, what? I'm already sitting down though. You can't like, you can't say that. You can't be like, fucking exist if you want my cock. You can't do that, man. That's just not how that works. That's not how that works, bro. It's not how that works. What content are you thinking about doing? Well, I mean, I'm thinking about doing mostly just random videos and stuff like that, right? It's mainly just fun videos. Like, if anyone remembers the Creature Hub, it's kind of that style of video that I'm wanting to do, right? Where it's just like, fuck, I could just go to, like, let's say I wanted to go to Poncheros. I could road trip to Poncheros and like, film that whole excursion and make that a video. Easy video, right there, ideal. It's just, like, right there. Or I could be like, Astra goes gator hunting, or Astra goes to the Everglades, things like that. It's just, there's so much, there's just so much to do in film there, that it's just like, there's a lot of content there. Only thing I can do here in East Texas is go to RMC, that's about it. Sits down even more. Creature Hub, the memories, I know, right? Del Taco Taste. Dude, I have a creature mug. Not the creature. I have a cow chop mug or cup in my car that I forgot about, and I was like, "Aw, I forgot about cow chop. I love cow chop." Florida is scary for yeah. Savvy fair that yeah, it's not really that bad. It's just not that bad. Old James was peak. Oh, James was peak. I love Uber Hackster Nova, man. That guy. You know what? Uber Hackster Nova is imbued in my personality. When I was young, when I was like a kid, I watched like not exclusively, but I watched a shit ton of Uber Hackster Nova, right? Fuck, dude. When did that come on? I have a way of figuring this out, because I remember the first video that I watched of his channel when I subscribed. I remember that shit, man. Let me see here. $10 years ago. 10 fucking years ago. Holy shit.
Alright, welcome to babysitting, mama. This game is a game that came with a baby. Meet little Javier.
Fuck, dude, I watched that shit so much when I was a kid. I swear to God, fucking his personality, I like absorbed his personality, like a portion of it. There's a portion of my personality that is based off of Uber Hackster Nova. Fuck, now he only does Grand Theft Auto gameplay though, which is just so boring. I'm sorry. I will continue to watch Uber Hackster Nova the moment he stops doing fucking Grand Theft Auto content. Although I haven't kept up with him recently. It's too hard, man. He started doing like all fucking Grand Theft Auto videos. And if you're there watching it, it's great. But as soon as you lose track of the story, it's like it's impossible to get back into. Nova gives me daddy vibes, and I would date him if I had a chance. Fuck yeah, dude. I remember. Uber Extra Nova does have daddy vibes. Fuck, dude. Nova that is genuinely like my childhood, though. Found him in Spoon playing Gmod Slenderman. I think I found Uber Extra Nova after he played the Happy Wheels thing. I feel like that's how a lot of people found him, was through Happy Wheels. But like the Cooking Mama, that's the first. I remember I watched him. That video came out 3 days before I subscribed, and it's now 10 years old, and it just makes me feel old. I'm like, goddamn. What is the last thing he posted? Does he still make gameplay videos? Okay, now apparently he does reaction videos, so I'm going to have to watch that. Minecraft SMP a month ago. Damn. Interesting. Squiggly cup forever? Yeah, I have a squiggly cup. I have one somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I have it. Wait a minute, actually, wait a minute. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second.
Thank you for the follow.
Daddy.
Okay, I tried. I couldn't find it. But I do have a squiggly cup. I have one. I have one of them. Hello, kitty. Hello, ninja of the controller. Speaking of SMP, when does the Femboy SMP open? What is an SMP? Is that like a... Like, what is that? Is that like a... Like, what is that like a... I know it's Minecraft, but I don't understand how. Like, what is that doing? Survival multiplayer? Submachine gun pistol?
Thank you for the follow.
Daddy.
Just a Minecraft server? Oh, I see, okay. I could probably start another Minecraft server. We had one back in the day a little bit. Thank you, Little Quinn, for the follow. Fuck, dude. Also, CRJ, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Feels like longer for some reason. Almost like you got banned and changed accounts. It couldn't be me. Couldn't have happened. Could not have happened. Just watched his just cause 2 multiplayer videos over 2,000 times when I was a kid. 10% of my personality was based off of that series. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I definitely downloaded his personality when I was younger. Twitch not letting me follow you? Well, that's new. Well, that's fucking weird. That's weird. You just gotta have to like favorite the page and just come back every like Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturday at 6 p.m. Central. Yeah, I don't know why. Try refreshing the page. I don't know why Twitch wouldn't let you follow. It seems weird. Fuck, dude. The nostalgia. I remember back in the day watching like Immortal HD and fucking Nova do the live streams. Shit, dude, that was so much fucking fun. Bookmark it, lol. Yeah, just bookmark the page. Just open it every like every Tuesday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Bookmark it and just come back at about like 6:30, and you'll be right on time. Oh, Moogie. She likes to sleep on my lap. Moogie's such a nice little kitty. I love my Moogie. Moogie, were you in did I steal your chair, Moogie? I did. You came out of the box. You were sleeping in the box. That's why I stole your chair. Wednesday gaming stream. We do have the Wednesday gaming stream. but I haven't been very consistent with that yet, so yeah, I need to make that more consistent. I do plan on doing a Wednesday gaming stream tomorrow, though. Unless I say otherwise, I do plan on doing that. There's so much content creator on the east side of the U.S. as well. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do on the east side. There's like, there's a bunch of shit to do, like a lot of places. But I feel like Florida specifically, just because of how weird and diverse Florida is. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of stuff to do and see and make videos about if I go to Florida. What game will I be playing? Mickey Mouse and the Magic Mirror of Horror, I think. I don't remember what the name of the game is called, but we're gonna fucking finish Mickey Mouse, okay? We're finishing Mickey Mouse, and then we're gonna go back to Wind Waker. And then we're gonna finish Wind Waker, and then... yeah. Lots of prepper camps on the Panhandle. The Panhandle is like barely even Florida. That's more like southern Alabama. You don't want to wear the glasses? You don't want... no, you want to chew on them? No. Librarian Moogie. The only issue I have with Florida is surrounded by sea and extreme weather is not the most forgiving. You know, I'm kind of excited for the first hurricane though, because like once I go to a hurricane parties are like a thing in Florida. I'm kind of excited for my first hurricane party though, you know? I'm kind of excited for that. Florida Panhandle, like southern Alabama rather than southern Georgia. Well, it depends on which part of the Panhandle you're on. If it's like the west side of the Panhandle, yeah, it's more like Alabama. But if you're on the east, like Jacksonville is more like southern Georgia than Florida. But like Tallahassee's more like Alabama. Even though it's underneath Georgia, it's still more like Alabama. I guess I shouldn't say that though. I've never been there specifically, so. Mickey's kind of boring. Mickey is not boring. Mickey is the greatest game of all time. I don't care what you say. Aw, Moogie. Moogie. Astra on Panama City Beach. OMG. I'd like to go to Panama, too. I want to go everywhere. Like, every time someone says the name of a country, I'm always like, oh, I'd like to go there. I want to go everywhere. I wish I could, like, see every single country in the world. I wouldn't get excited about your first hurricane because it can level your apartment if it's strong enough. Yeah, but like, I mean, like, apartments, like, I don't know, man. It's like, I'm not really worried about that because you think about it, like, the apartment I'm moving in there has been there for decades, right? It's like not a new apartment complex, and you see like buildings in the Keys that have been there since the 1980s. So it's like if they've been in there since the 1980s. And they've withstood everything that's happened since the 1980s. Like, it's gotta be pretty strong, right? Or a pretty strong, like, building. Like, there's a building code in Florida. And really, the only time you have to be worried is if you're not in a building that's built to code. Longer than that, even. Yeah, there's a lot of old buildings in Florida. And it's, you know, it just has to be in the right area. If you're on the coast, that's a different. But I'll tell you right now, I don't have a beach side apartment. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't have a beachside apartment. So, apart from that, I think I'm good. Rain, flooding, storm surge on the way worse than these days. Yeah. Yeah, the rain is one thing that I'm gonna have to fucking sort out. That's gonna suck. Mainly because my BMW's top leaks. So, I'm gonna have to get that sorted. One of the first things I'm gonna have to do when I get down there is get enough money to replace the top on my BMW. When's the big day? Sometime I'm still hesitant to say the exact date, but it's in a couple weeks, about a week and a half, 2 weeks, right, is what we're at right now. How far away from the beach are you from Florida? I mean, you're in Florida, so you're never like that far. So I mean, I don't know, a couple, like maybe an hour. What happened to the RX-8? I gave up on it because I hated it. It reminded me of shit that I didn't want to be reminded of, so I just stopped working on it because fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. It was not worth what I was putting into it. Not my responsibility, not worth what I was getting out of it. Fucking way more stress than it was worth. Nah. Mm-mm. How bad was the lease? Like, how much money was it? With the lease was like, or the agreements. The agreements didn't like, they weren't more than like anything normal. So like the lease is just like saying, don't destroy our apartment, please. Go to Walmart and buy some tarp and zip ties that will do you until you can buy a new top. Well, I have a car cover, right? And its window didn't roll up for a little bit, so I had to use the car cover then. Now the window rolls up, and it doesn't like leak terribly. Like if you're driving in the rain, it won't leak. It's only when it sits on the top and has time to seep through that it will actually leak. Aw, Moogie. And it's only when you make turns that it really like comes down at you, because otherwise it will just like, you're pretty dry unless it like, you make a turn and then it will pour on your arm, and I'm like, ah. All right, good night, Maltrachaos 115 OM. Twitch names are so hard to read, man. Astra stole Moogie's chair. Yeah, but she's still on the chair. Consequence being misspelled is a part of the scuff. It is part of the scuff. I'm taking enough money, I'm gonna buy a small Silverado truck and destroy that LS3 engine. It's an Xbox gamer tag. Oh man, the Xbox gamer tags. Thiefstra, I know. I'm sorry, Moogie, I stole your chair. It's more comfortable than my chair, so I stole it. I'm sorry, Moogie. To be fair, you were in a box. You weren't defending your kingdom. You weren't defending your throne there, Moogie. Is she really comfortable? Yeah, she likes to sit on my lap. She'll like come up on the little my little like footrest thing here, and she'll like climb on top of that, and then I know she wants up, so I'll just pick her up and she'll sit on my lap. It'd be hard sometimes, because sometimes she'll sit on my lap for hours, and like, that's the thing, Puck will snuggle with you, but she'll only do it for like 10 minutes, right? But Puck will literally sleep on your lap, and she'll stay there for hours. She doesn't care. It's just adorable, but it's like I can't move. Because there's a little kitty on me, and I can't bear to make her get up. But it is so adorable, though. It's very relaxing. Like, yesterday I slept, and she was just, like, right next to me, and I was like, aw. I love my kitties. She looks like my mini. She's a tabby. Yeah, I'm not sure what she is, because she was born by two feral cats. So, like, we know her mother, because we still have her mother, but we don't know who her father was. We don't know anything about her, other than that she just showed up. Her mom just showed up out of nowhere one day. She is true Florida kitty. She's got that Florida energy in her. Who's the daddy? I don't know. Mookie hears kitties outside the door. Yeah. Yeah, Puck, however, I don't know much about Puck either, because, like, I got Puck because, like, my dad's ex-girlfriend's cousin had a litter of cats, and that's where Puck came from, right? Mookie returning to her homeland. Yeah, but that's where Puck came from, so I'm not sure where or who, like, Puck came from, right? But after looking at her more, I think she's, like, she might even be a purebred, actually. Because, like, I always saw a little stripe on her tail and assumed that was, like, tabby mixed in with her. But apparently, purebred Russian blues can have stripes on their tails, just like Puck has. So it's like, Puck could very, very well be, like, a complete Russian blue, like, 100%. Which is interesting. Looks stunning in that dress. Aw, thank you. I gather trying to socialize an adult feral cat is never totally successful. It can be very hard, as we are finding out. It can be very tricky. But I took Moogie when she was probably too young, if I'm being honest. She was 6 weeks. She was 5 weeks old when I met her, and then she was 6 weeks old when I took her home. So I've had her for a good bit. Whoa, look at the kitty. She likes her head being scratched. She likes the head scritches. Yeah, Moogie does not like other people, though. I will say that. She does not like other people. Anybody comes in that she doesn't know, and she's gone. She's bolted out somewhere. She was exposed to humans in those first weeks? Yeah, she was exposed to humans in those first weeks. That's the thing. That's what's really important, though. And that's the thing, like... if your cat is, like, not exposed to humans in the first couple weeks of their life, they're really hard to socialize with humans. But Chestnut's very, like, good with humans. Like, she's, like, totally fine with humans. She'll just, like, it's mainly other cats that she has a problem with, right? Does Moogie still not like Jizzy? I fucking read that as, does Jizzy still not like Moogie? And I was like, I think he likes Moogie. What? No, she's okay with Jizzy now. She, like, does this thing, though. She doesn't like being picked up by Jizzy, and she doesn't like her butt being scratched by Jizzy. Now, I can do both of those things, and she's totally fine with it. But the moment he picks her up, she'll just scream. And just, like, scream to be let down. And then as soon as he lets her down, she'll start, like, rubbing up against his legs for attention. It's like she doesn't know what she wants. It's adorable. My first cat was a kitten used in a university experiment. My dad brought home the experiment to find the best diet for a kitten. Did no harm, lived over 21 years. Fuck, interesting. That's not a bad experiment, though. Right? Which cat food is best? That's not a bad experiment, you know? Thank you, Spacer, for the follow. Yeah, like, part of I do a lot of research about, like, what to feed my cats, you know? I try to feed them both wet food and dry food, but Puck only eats one type of wet food, and it has carrageenan in it, and I don't want to feed her carrageenan, because it's, like, a known carcinogen in cats. Moogie will eat anything, though. She doesn't give a fuck. She'll eat anything. Moogie is a tsundere. She is 100% a tsundere. Absolutely what she is. The cats are the same, though. They only know me and my mom and my brother. Everybody else is public enemy, lol. Puck loves people. She doesn't care. She'll be like, unless she somehow knows when somebody is not supposed to be there. It's like, if she'll somebody will, like, make a ruckus outside of the apartment, like, in the hallway, or, like, they'll say something, and Puck will hear it, and she'll go immediately and, like, stare at the door. But, like, if she'll, like, she's super mushy, though, to, like, if you're supposed to be there, she's super mushy. But Moogie is just, she will not be seen. You won't see Moogie. She will disappear into the night. Moogie will eat anything, including headphone cables. But she doesn't eat the headphone cables, she just chews on them. Would that cat live with you, though? Nutrition for young kittens is more difficult than older kittens and cats. It's very true. I tried to bottle feed Moogie after I got her, because I thought she was a bit too young, because she was still breastfeeding when I took her. And I probably should have left her with her mom a little bit longer, but... She was never really into the whole bottle feeding thing. Hey, Moogie. She just liked she liked food, though. She got off the breast milk pretty easily, I think. Cats were treated with royalty in Egypt, especially. Yeah, they were. Some cats were fucking treated awfully, though. Like, some people in the Middle Ages thought black cats were, like, a bad omen, and that's sad. A lot of those poor black kitties got, like, fucked up back then. I seem to be very good with unfamiliar cats, mainly by totally respecting their boundaries and not seeming threatening. Yeah, but it depends on the cat, right? Like, there are some cats that are feral and you can walk up to. But there are some cats where, like, the moment you enter their vicinity, they will be hidden. Like, Moogie and her, like, siblings are exactly that way. As soon as somebody she doesn't know enters the room, she is gone. Technically, you took her away at the minimum age where she didn't necessarily need the breast milk. Yeah, it was the minimum age that we could have taken her away safely. But she had a pretty good home after that, so she's been pretty good. And now she's technically back together with her mom, which is interesting. So I guess, I don't know. The Great Cat Massacre. Oh, I don't want to read that. The fact that there's a thing. Oh, Oh, of course it's French cultural history. Those goddamn French. Those goddamn French. They're at it again. With their weird cultural behaviors. They eat birds whole and they kill cats apparently. I don't know. Fuck, dude. I keep thinking about that. I can't stop thinking about Orlan Buntings and how weird of a food item that is. Like, ever since I learned what an Orlan Bunting was, I just can't stop thinking about how the fuck did anyone get to the point where that was a thing? Who was the first person to create an Orlan Bunting and think, yes, this is normal. This is a normal way of eating a bird. They eat horse meat and fat. Horse meat's not as bad. I mean, that is kind of weird. But, like, I don't know. I don't really know French food. Like, imagine there has got to be some good French food out there. Like, some tasty French food. I imagine there has to be. But what the fuck, French? What the fuck, France? The fact that an Orlan Bunting exists is enough for me to be like, what the fuck? Come on now. French fries is good. People in Egypt believe cats are feared in the underworld. Probably because they're badass. They're badass and the demons fear them. The Egyptians knew what was up. They knew what was up. Fuck, dude. Like, I do want to go to France and, like, try a French food and, like, experience the French culture. You know what I mean? But some of French culture is just weird. Tete de vieux recipe. What is this? Ooh, what the fuck? Ooh. Ooh, I'm sorry I have to show that. That is nasty looking. That looks like an animal threw up on a plate and you're about to eat it. What? Oh, thank you, Spacer, for the follow. Ew, what the fuck? Tete is a dish made with a calf's head, which is slowly cooked in broth, flavored with aromatics and vegetables, accompanied by gribish sauce, hard-boiled eggs, and herbs. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Oh, Moogie's back in the box. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Is made with a calf's head, which is slowly cooked in broth. Ugh! What the fuck, man? French people are ghetto as fuck. I don't know if that's ghetto, that's just nasty. It literally means calf's head. If you speak French, it's a fair warning. Yeah, but like still though, man. I don't know, man. It's like people talk shit all the time about English food because English food is a sin against God, right? But like if British food is a sin against God, then French food is an affront to God because Jesus Christ, that is fucking awful. And it's like British people will eat the blandest food in the world and be like, yes, this is a good dish. And French people French people, by comparison, will take the most sadistic way of cooking an animal, do that, and then eat it in the most unenjoyable way. It's just, I don't understand it, man. I just don't understand it. Fuck, dude. Like, listen. I respect other cultures. I just don't understand it. I respect the culture. I just don't understand it. Fuck. Why? Because of the blood sausages they eat there? What the fuck? Blood sausage? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? You know, when you go to, like, you know, Southeast Asia, that's where you expect to really, like, gross food that you're not used to as a Westerner. Because it's like, what? They eat what? That's nasty. But France is just taking that to the next level. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, Vietnamese cuisine has nothing on fucking French cuisine. Traditional French cuisine. They had to outlaw some of that shit, man. I don't know, maybe it's just because I like saw the Orlan Bunting thing and I was just like, that is the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. And then like I don't know, I don't know any other food that they make in Italy or in France. I almost said Italy. Now Italy makes good food. Italy makes some bomb ass food. I will say that. Blood sausage is British food. Oh, blood sausage has flavor in it, unlike other British food. Ah, yes. The only thing on the British menu that has flavor. Blood sausage. Ooh. I'm sorry, that has to be the most unappetizing name for a food ever. I'm sure it tastes good. But that sounds nasty. Like, I would try it. I would 100% try it. I will give you that. The only food of these that I wouldn't try... I'm a very picky eater, but I'll try almost anything once. Except for Orlan Buntings. I will never eat that, because that sounds painful, and fuck that. But, I will try calves. I would try any French dish one time. I might throw up, but I will try it. But I don't understand. What is it made out of? What is it made out of blood? Is it just blood? We know you're a picky eater. Yeah. I am a picky eater. I won't lie. I am. The traditional Austrian dish Beshi consists of a heart, lung, spleen, and liver from various animals like cows and pigs and goats. Yeah, see that I understand that a little bit more though, right? Because like all of the things you just listed are like the healthiest parts of the animal, right? This dish sounds like it was just like a gym maxer's wet dream of a dish, right? That sound like fucking livers and like spleens and lungs. That shit is like good for you, but I wouldn't eat it. Might not be so bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. Different types of organs. I mean, technically, like, organs are just, like, people eat organs. Like, that's less so weird to me, because I understand that I only think it's gross because of my cultural perspective. I think Orlan Buntings are gross because of my lack of cultural perspective. How much for Astra to try lung stew? Lung stew? I would $400. I'll try a lung stew. No, 500. 500. I have to say 5. I had 500. I don't want to taste that shit. 500. There's a dish I absolutely loved when I was a kid was fried yang yang. Translate into English into salt fried silkworms. Silkworms. I'm not sure about that one. What are you picking at, Puck? You're like, is there something underneath the gun, the ammo? Is there like a bug down there? What's going on? Oh, do you want food? Hold on, I'll give you some food here, Puck. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hey, Puck. My daily foods are Mexican and American food. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much my diet. I wouldn't say Mexican, though. I really only eat Tex-Mex. Because I feel like genuine Mexican food is quite a bit different than the stuff we see, like, get in the US, right? Like, I don't know how accurate, like, the burrito is that I get at a Mexican restaurant. You know what I mean? How, like, authentic is that? I don't know. But I also don't really care. Like, Chipotle is not authentic Mexican food. I don't care what anyone says. Americans eat Rocky Mountain oysters or bull testicles? What the fuck? That was, like, one time. The fucking dude was like, defending European eating habits. Like, yeah, America, at least we don't eat, like, bull testicles. And that fucking guy's like, it was one time! Dude, there's a story there. There's a story. What is the story behind that one, Savvy Fair? Burrito isn't Mexican at all. Really, not really. It's more like, Texan, right? Didn't burritos originate on, like, the border between, like, Arizona or, like, Texaco or something? Mexico? No, it's border, or, like, on, like, the Arizona border or the Texas border or something is where burritos, like, were invented, right? I'm not sure. But there is an argument to be made that burritos are, in fact, an American item because they originated geographically from America. Possibly. I'm not sure about that, but possibly. And you know what? I will take that. As an American, I'm gonna take that V. I'm gonna take that victory right there. We went to Mexican barbecue. Was delicious with a bunch of stuff I never heard of. Interesting. Cow Chop went to eat cow testicles once. Ugh, fuck, dude. That's one of those things I don't know if I could do that one. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that one. My sources, I made it up. There's actually like a debate about that because it developed, like, if you go to like, or I guess I don't know this for sure because I don't live there, but like apparently if you go to like, you know, southern Mexico, like down south, you know, where some of those bigger cities are down there, apparently none of them eat burritos. Apparently no one down there has burritos because it's just not the food that's not from like their region. That's more like that's more northern. I don't know though. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Let me you know what? Let me go to the one place I know will have my answers. Wikipedia. I'll go to the one place that absolutely cannot be false at all. And cannot be just changed by anybody. Where's the chair cat? She's in a box over there. Here, let me move the box.
Thank you for the follow.
Daddy.
Sorry, Moogie. No, it's okay. It's okay. They're moving. You stay in the box. She's in the box. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, where am I? Moogie box. I had a raccoon stew a couple times. The meat isn't great, to be honest. Well, yeah, it's raccoon meat. You know, it's not like, not very fatty. Lieutenant Wobbles.
Daddy.
Thank you, the head of the table, for the follow. And Naked Little Zombie for the follow. Thank you so much. And Absurd Existence. I missed all those, so thank you so much. She got evicted. Oh, she's retreating back into her box. She retreats back into the box, she goes. Nice guitar setup, though. Thank you. I mean, that's kind of a guitar setup. That's also kind of a bass setup. There's a bass amp amongst those cabinets. The Carvin, however, is the main amp that I use. And I have not been able to use it in months because I don't have anywhere to use it. But in Florida, I do. So that's going to be cool. I'm actually going to be able to fucking use that again. 2 kitties? Yeah. Aww. Aww, they did a little kiss. Oh, that was adorable. Oh, that was adorable. That was adorable. Poor Moogie just trying to live her best box life. Fuck. What's in the fucking box? It's just Moogie, Brad. Chill out. You look like a church chick in that dress, though. Yeah, I kind of do look like a church chick. Yeah. So the color red would only be appropriate on Pentecost.
How
Thank-
about some girl voice from the future queen of Florida? Really proud of you for working so hard and getting this far.
Aw, thank you so much, Trey Racing. Did somebody say girl voice? Is that 5 minutes of girl voice I hear? But thank you so much, Trey Racing, unironically. Thank you so much for the $50. Trey Racing, you've helped me more than you know. I would take Astra to my church. Listen, I would go to church. I just don't wanna. I would. I just don't wanna. Southern Mexico is Yucatan style cuisine, not a lot of wheat grown in that region. Yeah, that's the thing. Like burritos are mostly like wheat burritos, right? But like they used corn a lot. Let's see the burrito on Wikipedia. It says it's a Mexican dish and a Tex-Mex cuisine. Took form in Cuidad. I'm not going to try and say that. Consisting of flour wrapped in a sealed cylindrical shape and around various ingredients. Okay, the history. Where's the history? Before the development of the modern burrito, Maya civilization of Mexico used corn tortillas as early as 1500 BC to wrap foods, with fillings of chili peppers, tomatoes, mushrooms, squash, and avocados. Historically, the Pueblo people of southwestern U.S. also made tortillas filled with beans and meat and sauce and prepared much as like the burrito. But these preparations could also be said to be the origin of a simpler taco, rather than the modern burrito. The precise origin of the modern burrito is not known. In 1895, names that I can't pronounce, the burrito or the taco was identified as a regional item from the Mexico state of Guanajuato and defined as tortilla arrollada con... Okay, I'm not even gonna try that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even gonna try that. Oh my god, Hellbent! Thank you so much, Hellbent, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If it was one of those churches where everyone does open carry, fuck yeah, you'd be like that one guy from Texas, get a fucking 357 to the head like immediately. I would use a feminine voice if I had one. Well, pretty much anyone can develop a feminine voice. Really, the difference between a feminine voice and a non-feminine voice is your inflection. Like the pitch is important, but it's not as important as many people think it is. It's a rarity to hear nowadays. Yeah, because y'all are fucking broke. That was a joke. I'm sorry. I had to. It was too funny. I had to do the joke. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I just had to. Anyway, now I'm just thinking of church scene from The Kingsman. Oh yeah, that was a fun scene. That was a very excessive scene, but very fun scene. That whole movie sucked, but like that was a fun scene. Call this out. That was a joke. And no one should feel obligated to donate. That was a joke. It's funny as fucking joke though, wasn't it? Did Hood Heather just make an appearance? Yeah. Sorry, Heather just came out and just was like, fuck. Fuck. That's funny as fuck. It's even funnier because I don't have any room to complain. There are some women out there with deep-ish voices that's super smexy. Yeah, there are some women out there with deep-ish voices. In fact, one time I got hit on in Florida. I wasn't using like a girl voice or anything, and the guy said I had a sexy-ass deep voice. He thought I was a like cis woman. And you know what? That was fucking weird, but enjoyable. But also weird because I was in a strip club and I was very uncomfortable. Funny but true, I just moved cities. Oh, fuck. The truth hurts. I'm broke as fool. Well, I'm sad now, really. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about reminding everybody about how much money sucks. Why in a strip club if uncomfortable? Because Jizzy took me there, and I don't know why. I think he took me there just to make me feel uncomfortable, though, because it was funny. And to that credit, it was funny, but I was very uncomfortable the entire time I was there. Did he ask for my phone number? No, he didn't ask for that. I think he was like, there was too much of an age difference. He wasn't like actually trying to like hook up with me or anything like that. Getting hit on guys is something that I like. I like to think that I'm looking feminine enough for that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird for me because I've never been hit on before by anybody. And so it's like, holy shit. I don't know how to react to this. Hell of a first date. Get used to it. You're a beautiful woman. Aw, thank you. Money, money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Listen, if I wanted money, I wouldn't have become a streamer. If I wanted a lot of money, I wouldn't have chosen this career path. Fuck yeah. Hell of a first date. It actually wasn't the first date. In fact, I don't think we ever went on like a proper first date, to be honest with you. We just sort of like, it just sort of like became a thing, you know? It was a knee-jerk decision for the lulz. Strip joints are all over the place in Tampa, and I hadn't been to one either. Yeah, like, to be honest, like, he asked me. He didn't just force me to go. Like, he didn't just say, we're going to the strip club now. It was more like, hey, do you want to go to the strip club? And I'm like, fuck it, why not? Right? Like, I'd never been to a strip club, so I was curious, you know? I wanted to know, like, what's inside of a strip club in kind of Shittsville, Tampa. Like, what, you know? I just noticed 420 on the Donegal. Nice. 420, nice. It's like, do they have chicken wings? No, I didn't eat there. I had a Red Bull knockoff, which is actually really good. Because I was just under 21 when I went, so I didn't have any alcohol. But I had, like, this Red Bull, and it was actually really tasty. But I'm not sure what it was. If I ever go back there, I'm going to get that Red Bull again. It was pretty tasty. Yeah, yes, we're talking about that guy. Someone donate 69 cents. You'll never want to leave until your whole check goes bye-bye. Listen, I don't think... When I was there, I certainly didn't have the desire to stay for very long. Oh, Moogie. She's making the trek back there for some reason. Moogie, where are you going? Moogie moment. If no chicken wings, then I don't go. Dude, chicken wings are my favorite food. Like, unironically, my favorite food of all times is the chicken wings. Water bottle, just like over here. Do you want your chair back, Moogie? If I set you on this chair, are you gonna get off? Because I will swap chairs if you want that chair back, Moogie. She takes back her throne.
It's a trap!
Where are you going? There we go. Okay, now we have fixed it. We have fixed the chair situation. Moogie is back in her throne finally. Is there a name for Moogie's wobbliness? Yeah, it's called cerebellum hypoplasia. It's something they're born with, and there's no cure for it, unfortunately. It is very adorable though, and she doesn't like notice it. She doesn't like feel any pain or anything, so it's okay. But it does mean she just wobbles like everywhere. It is probably the cutest fucking thing ever. Look, Moogie was saying my stream. Now get the fuck out of Astra. Moogie, the queen reclaims her throne. This is now a Moogie stream. I'm not gonna lie, I like your regular voice too. Yeah, a lot of people are like split on my voice. Like they don't like, some people really like the girl voice and some people really like my normal voice. It really depends. Like I feel like sometimes I get kind of like, I forget how to do the girl voice over time. Like I'll be doing it so much and then I'll forget like how to do it properly. I just need to practice it more. But I think like it, a lot of people really like my normal voice. I kind of don't, but you know, who fucking cares? And thank you, Benoit, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Kermit the dog. Anyway, yeah, so it's like, I like how she really does just like reclaim her throne. She's just content there. Benoit, a person of great culture and the gifting of subs. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10. Oh my god, 10.
Hold on, I need to stop girl voice so I can properly play this.
Thank you so much, Benoit, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I needed to stop girl voice for a second so I could properly thank Benoit for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Cultural man strikes again. Girl voice sounds like the phone line voice. What phone line voice? I don't know what I sound like in my girl voice. I have to like, I'm not like, I need to still practice it, to be honest with you. It's like, I still need to work on it. I need to try it. Like, I haven't been practicing it enough. I need to like work on it. Fuck, dude. Yeah, she really does like that chair. I don't know what it is about that chair specifically that she likes so much, but she just really likes that chair. You are too young, lol. Phone sex lines, the 1-900 ones. Oh, so you think? Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. I sound like the lady on the phone sex line. That's, I don't know if that's a compliment or a I don't know, or an insult. I'm not sure what that one is. I love everything about you. You're like a rare Pokemon card. Hard to find, a very, very rare. Yeah, I'm a rare. You gotta like, you know how rare it is to be like a femboy and be into guns and to be into cars? It's like fucking, it's like there's not a lot of femboys out there. Seeing like a real femboy in the wild is like a rare thing. You see, back before streaming, we Simps would have this special number to call this time thing, but without video. Oh, the internet. How you've murdered internet, or how you've murdered phone line sex. I'm like 2/3 of those characteristics, lol. Guns and analog electronics. Yeah, that's gotta be one thing that's fucking weird. Like, everybody's in analog electronics are like super old. Like, being into analog electronics is like the most boomer shit ever. But for some reason, it's just like, listen. I don't know. I don't get to control the astrotism. Okay, it just fucking chooses something to latch on to. Analtronics. Not the phone line sex. Thank you, Gothmark. Your Amazon wish list has so much cute stuff on it. I know it does, doesn't it? I have a lot of cool shit on my Amazon wish list. Boomer soul and hot zoomer body. I'm a boomer at heart. You know how Christian says, like, I'm a kid at heart. You know, I'm young at heart. You know how Christian says that with the because I'm young at heart, right? I'm old at heart. I'm a fucking boomer. You open up my chest and you'd see like cobwebs where because my heart is just too fucking old. Boomers don't understand any electronics. No, you don't understand. We're talking like that kind of electronics, man. I'm talking, I have shit from the fucking 20s up there, man. Like, do you guys see this radio right here? It's a radio receiver from like the 1920s. It's fucking old as shit, man. Not the oldest thing I have in this room, however. That would probably be this. Which is also very cool, but not at all related. I'm middle-aged and I am in the inside. I feel like I'm 60 already.
Oh shit, it's been fucking 14 minutes. God damn it. I need to be more strict about doing that. Oh, Puck climbs the tower. There she goes. Disappears into the ether. The Enfield or Nagant? That's actually neither. I have Nagant and I want an Enfield, but this one is a M95. It's the, this one. No one really, knows about this one because it's Austro-Hungarian, and that's World War I stuff, not World War II. It is a very cool rifle, though. I am a big fan of this rifle. I cannot wait to shoot this rifle. I finally got it back from the gunsmith, and now it's finally cleared to be able to shoot it, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited I'm gonna be able to shoot this fucking rifle eventually, like, at all. Fuck, there's a good bit of guns on this wall that I have not shot yet. Like, I have not gotten to shoot this one yet. Like, I so desperately want to, but I have not gotten to shoot this one. And I'm kind of upset about it. The man liquor, yes. The long shotgun. The long shotgun. It's long. Let's see. I also haven't shot this Mosin. I haven't shot this one yet. This is the long Mosin. I haven't shot this one yet. I gotta shoot this one. Next time I go to the range, I'm probably gonna have to take both of these rifles. Because I would like to shoot both of them. Oh, and I also have the Arasaka Type 99. That's also one, but I have shot this one before. I need more Milsurp rifles, goddammit. Astra hunting hat rabbits. Why long Mosin so bad? Oh, you want a long Mosin so bad? Yeah, I like this one because it's like, this is my first Mosin, right? This thing is such a piece of shit. Doesn't have the bolt in it right now, but I could probably put a bolt in it. But this is my first Mosin, and it is so fucking, it's such a hodgepodge, like, piece of, like, there's so much, like, weird shit going on here. It's missing the top handguard. It's like, all, like, the identification markings have been rubbed off of it. It's such a mutt of different, like, guns that I have no idea where it came from. This is just this is the absolute definition of a nugget. But then I also have this one, which I think the bolt was what was causing the issue. So I put the bolt from that one in this one. This one was causing, like, issues with case separation. Like, the head spacing wasn't right on it, and I think the bolt was the reason for that. But yeah, it's like, you can see the bolt that came on that rifle. It's like this weird bent bolt. Like, someone took a normal Mosin bolt, fucking took a torch to it, and just, like, bent it down a little bit. It does look pretty cool, but, like, it's not quite as, like, convenient as the actual bent bolt handles that Mosin Nagants actually come with. But yeah, but this one is interesting, and I like this one a lot because it's parts matching, and I have not had I like parts matching guns because it makes me feel good. This one's cool. It's got all the markings on it. It's still got the hammer and sickle on it. It's got all this shit on it. It's got the octagonal barrel or the octagonal receiver. It's all parts matching. It's fucking cool. I'm probably gonna take the accuracy kit that you can get for these things that are just basically some cardboard shims, and I'm gonna shim it so that it becomes accurate. But then I'm gonna fucking, like, I really like this gun. I really like this gun, and I just like the fact I'm gonna keep it in this configuration because I really like how, like, original it is. You know what I mean? This is the definition. This is like pristine Mosin Nagant, parts matching and everything. I mean, it's not like that good of condition, but you get what I mean. Hunting Bigfoot and famous Wendigos. I've seen that bent bolt modification on a lot of Mosins, interestingly. Interesting. Actually, just showing off 3 separate Mosins like it's no thing. It's not even like... I mean, if you think that's weird, like, I can also just, you know, pull out an RPK at the same time. That is also something I can do, just casually. Just casual RPK. I think that bent modification probably had something to do with making sure it didn't catch on things. I think it's just a sporterization thing, right? If you look at this Mosin that I bought it came with this Mosin originally. And if you look at this Mosin, like, if you look at the front sights, someone's clearly, like, attempted to sporterize this rifle. And they kind of half sporterized it, so it's in this weird position of, it's sort of sporterized, but it's also not. I don't really know, but this thing makes a big fireball, and I love this gun. And I will never not love this gun because of that. That was, like, the quintessential shit Mosin, though. That was, like, 250 bucks, you know. RPG win. Nobody messing with this femboy. Fucking all parts matching quality feels good. Is a good and fuzzy feeling. Yes, yes, especially when you get guns for free and they just so happen to be parts matching. Very nice. I have a Luger that's parts matching, and it is very nice. I also have this, which is also parts matching, but I need to find a better home for this one because I'm worried that it's going to get damaged. But I need a plastic case for this. If anyone knows like a company that can make a like display case for this, please tell me, because I really want to put this in a display case. This is like the channel gun. This one is like this is the channel gun. It's got my name on it. But it is parts matching. Fuck, it's so nice. Oh, this is such a cool gun. 381. What's the difference between a Luger and a Mauser? Mauser is the company that makes them. So if you bought this one, it would have been like a C96 broom handle. This is not a C96 broom handle. This is an Astra Model 900, which is why I bought it, because it's an Astra, it's not a Mauser. But it is based off of a broom handle, pretty much identical to a broom handle in every single way. And it's very cool, but it's a very early version of what it is. It's a neat gun. It's Spanish, actually. The Luger, however, is a genuine Mauser. It's like actually from Mauser and from that time period. But that one's actually not in pristine condition though. So I'll actually shoot the Luger because that one's not in like such good condition that I'd feel bad about shooting it. The C9, the Astra is like, that's why I'm worried about it. Like, I have the Luger in a display case, not because I'm more worried about it getting fucked up, but because it fits in the display case. Looks like a Star Wars prop gun. I know, right? Why I prefer it to the Mauser C thing? You mean the C96? Well, the C96 was German, and Mauser was making them, and there was a big market for them in China. So some Spanish companies started copying Mausers and selling them to China, and that's what the Astra, the company Astra, who was based in Spain, started making copies of the Mauser C96, and then exported them to China, and that's what this is. That's what this was made for. This one, however, is a very, very like early parts number. So this is like one of the first ones they made. One of the first couple hundred they made is this one, which is why this one's kind of exceptionally rare. Which is why it was really cool to get this one, and I'm really happy I have it. Why it costed me a lot of money. But I really like this gun, and I want to keep it nice and in this quality of condition. I don't want to fuck this gun up. I want it to be good. So I need to have like a fucking display case for it, but it doesn't fit in the display case I bought for it. It is a collector's item. I genuinely don't like to have guns that I don't shoot. And I have shot this gun, and I have it on camera now. I've shot this gun because I feel like I had to shoot it at least a couple times on camera. But the main point of this gun is not so much to be a gun. It's supposed to be like a, Oh, thank you, Femboy Drummy, for the raid. Thank you so much. This is basically just because of Astra. I bought this in celebration of Astra 763 because it is an Astra chambered in 763 Mauser. Anyway, oh my god, thank you so much, Femboy Drumming. Hello, Femboy Drumming. How was your stream? Build your own display case? I could, but I don't know how. I don't know how. But thank you so much, Femboy Drumming, for the raid. How is everything? How is everything? Had to get one full clip off with it. Yeah, which was difficult because it's not a very easy gun to shoot. I don't know if you can see, there's actually a little like blister on the web of my finger because every time I shoot it, it like makes me bleed right there, and it's not very comfortable to shoot, and it's not very accurate. It's not accurate, it's not comfortable, and 9 times out of 10, if you're not shouldering it with the stock, it doesn't cycle. But it's very cool. Dude. Thank you so much, Hinga Dinga Dipshit, for the 4 months. What's with the glasses? Oh, I don't know. I put them on like a couple hours ago and I forgot to take them off. I feel like I look like I don't have any eyebrows right now, and it's fucking with me. I don't know why. It's fucking with me. Leave them? Alright, leave them on. I've been putting the gun on the Oreo packaging so it stays in good condition. You can move your eyebrows. Oh, thank you, Pitballer, for the 4 months. Thank you so much. And thank you, Trace, and for getting us up the fanboy drumming. The glasses look good. The glasses work with the dress, I think. That's why I've been wearing them. They work. They're a good fashion accessory. They're totally real, though. 100% real. Can you do the Rock one-sided eyebrow? Yeah, I am one of those people that can do the worm with their eyebrows. Thank you so much, Tracy, for the 5 gets of the subs. Thank you so much. Fuck. Spock. Train incoming. Oh my god. PogChamp. Thank you, Hellbent, for the 200 bits. Holy shit, there's so much shit coming in at once. Thank you so much. Also, thank you, AM37 for the follow. Thank you so much. Where did Astra go? I just see the Rock. I just see the Rock. Wait, it's... No, he pulls his glasses down. He's like... Or wrong side. He does... Wait, how does he do that? He does that, that, and that. Fucking The Rock. Gotta add that. That inquisitive eyebrow. Rock is a bundle of talent. Yeah. I don't know, I've never been that big of a fan of The Rock. But I do think it's funny. I thought the music video he made was pretty funny. It's about drive, it's about power, we stay hungry, we devour, blah 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 blah. Why does every actor feel like they need to release an album nowadays? Jesus Christ. Like every musician wants to act, and every actor wants to be a musician. What's the deal with that? Your Discord is so wholesome, such nice people to talk to. Yeah, it is. It can be wholesome sometimes. Sometimes it can be degenerate as shit, and it can be cringy as shit. But you know what? I love it anyway. It's my Discord. I like it. But it can be cringy as shit sometimes. But that's just what you get when you go to the Femboy Cum Zone. I mean, that's part of the... That's a package deal. I regret it. I erased that from my memory. Wait, we erased what from your memory? Wait, erased what? What are you referring to? I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, that comes with the territory, I guess. It's like... It's what makes sense. You know, if you're gonna have a Femboy Discord, you can't have a non-cringy Femboy Discord. It has to have some amount of cringe in there. The only WWE is Astra is an Astra Psyche 24/7 is Randy Orton. Unfortunately, yeah, Randy Orton's just like in my head. I see him. I see him in the street. I'll be walking down the street and I'll be like, is that Randy Orton? Oh, no, never mind. I'll be driving. I'll see someone drive past me. I'll be like, is that Randy Orton? Oh, wait, never mind. One thing, this stream is not boring. At least I'm not boring. I haven't been helping out. Wait. Ah, thank you, Benoit, for another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Benoit. You know what earlier when I said my community was broke? That was a joke. You don't need to donate that much. It's okay. Thank you so much, Benoit. Thank you so much. The only I'm just getting hot middle school teacher librarian just out of bed on a Saturday after drinking with the girls when she pulls the glasses down. I'm sorry, what did you say to me, Kevin? Do I need to send you to the principal's office again? Haven't been helping out with the lewdness on the server. Can you smell what the Astra is cooking? No, because I ain't cooking shit. Erase memory of the rock song. My phone forgot what the internet is for a minute. Oh yeah, the rock song. That was funny, man. You hurt my feelings. Take my buddy. I completely sound logic. I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the gifted subs, and thank you so much, Tracing, for the 500 gifted 500 bits. Thank you for the 500 bits, not the 500 gifted subs. That would be insane. Thank you for the 500 bits, Tracing. Dude, yeah, my God, I swear to God, once I go to Florida, I'm telling you, I'm totally not gonna be completely just. I'm not gonna be able to. Oh my. Fuck. Fucking goddamn it. Thank you so much, Tracy. Thank you so much, Tracy, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Actually helps a lot right now with the move, everything. So thank you, everybody, so much. But I forgot what I was gonna say. I remembered what I was gonna say because I forgot what I was going to say, which is what I was going to say is that once I get to Florida, hopefully I won't be as fucking incapable of talking. I got tongue twisted. Like, I've been unable, like, I've been dying, dude. Like, I've just been, like, just fucking, sometimes I'll be reading something and my brain will just stop. Like, I'll just try to say something and I'm just like, yeah. I'm hoping that once I go to Florida, that's just, we're gonna be fucking solid. No more astratisms in Florida, I guarantee it. Totally. Totally gonna be so much better in Florida with that one. No more brain farts in Florida. When Astra means Sedona, where we have to read between the lines. Wait, what? Fuck, dude. Sometimes I can't talk though. It's definitely gotten worse in the past couple weeks, though. I do think. I think the stress of everything is just making it so much. The brain farts happen so much more worse. So much. The brain farts are making it happen so much more worse. I'm telling you, it's a thing. I'm telling you, it's a thing. I tell you. Oh my God, thank you, 26 Squadron, for the 100 bits, by the way. Thank you so much. And Taylor's off for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Astra 2.0 coming soon. Wordstra. The last 2 brain cells are really fighting each other to the death. Yeah, pretty much. Fuck, dude. Sometimes you just get to that point where you're just like, brain doesn't function anymore. Brain no function. No function brain. Take your time, form words. Take your time. Form your words. Shit, dude. Astra no like words. Astra no like word. Astra like gun. Gun better than word. Word complicated, difficult, painful. Gun simple, comforting. Gun. Cave woman no function, amigo, no Nintendo. Wait, what? Gun fun. Astra the Barbarian. Astra the Barbarian. Gun. Gun. Astra like gun. Astra no like word. Astra like gun. Do you prefer foreign copies of guns or to originals? What do you mean? You mean okay, well, I would say I like most guns. So like this one is from Italy, but I don't like it because it's from Italy. I like it because it's a really unique gun and it's really cool. But for instance, this gun is from Japan, and I happen to think that and I like it because it's from Japan, not because it was from Japan or what Japan stood for, but because historically I really like history and I love historical items. Historical shit is my jam, dude. I'm like a nerd when it comes to history. Like I'm not like one of those history buffs that knows like a lot of shit, so like I don't know like that much. I won't lie, but like I do love history, and especially historical guns. Historical guns are the fucking coolest shit in the world to me. And that's why I like this gun. That's why I want a Lee Enfield and a Springfield 1903s, because it's historical. You know what I mean? It's like I have a piece of history in my hand right now. This weapon at one point was used in the Japanese Empire, and you know what? That is very fucked up. Like, I can't imagine the atrocities that this gun committed, but you know what? Historically, it's pretty cool. I have a 1903. Can I have it? Can I have it? I also need a Lee Enfield, and possibly a Lee Metford, and also possibly a Martini Henry. God, I want a Martini Henry. Fucking talk about dream guns. Martini Henry. I saw Zulu, and I just have wanted a Martini Henry ever since. I want a trapdoor rifle. I want a Martini Henry. I want a Krag Jorgensen. I want a fucking Lebel. I know French, but I want a Lebel rifle because the history behind the Lebel rifle is fucking really cool as it relates to other guns. Like, listen, I'm a nerd. Listen, I'm a nerd. Okay, give me a break. I've got a German bayonet from World War I, and I wondered. Wait. I missed that. Oh, I leave level 4 tribe emote. Fuck yeah. Well, I've got a German bayonet from World War I that I wondered before if it was ever actually used. Yeah, that's the thing. You never really know, right? Like, this gun almost 100% solves service. Same with this gun. It's probably likely that whoever owned this knew that they were going to get overran and scraped off the chrysanthemum off the top of it, because that's what they used to do in the war. So this one was pretty much guaranteed to be fielded at some point in time. I don't know if it killed anybody, but it fucking was used in World War II, and I think that's really fucking cool. It's like if you have an old coin, it makes you wonder who else owned it at one time. I know, right? That's why I like the fucking tube stuff, right? Is that I love that history of it. Like, I'll fucking just, the astrotism goes hard on historical stuff. Like, the fucking the airway beacons. Like, for some reason now, like, you know these little things that they used to put across the country that I was talking about earlier? These things, where they had, like, an arrow on the ground and a big-ass fucking, there's no more pictures of it, but there's a big-ass arrow on the ground and a big-ass tower with a big light on it. I really want one of those lamps, one of those beacons. Just because I want the history of it, man. That shit's so cool to me historically. That little shed has to be that. That little shed that I found in that park, it has to be the original shed, doesn't it? I swear to God, it's got to be the original shed. I swear to God, it's got to be the original shed. I'm so tempted. One of these days, I'm going to have to go to Omaha and investigate and see if that is the original shed for that air beacon. Because that is fucking cool as shit, man. If you take a look inside Astra's brain, this is what we see. yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. I don't know, it's like, that's how planes used to navigate. Yeah, it's a really, like, brief period of history where, like, by 1940, like, a lot of them were built in 1934, but by the well, actually, a lot of them were built before that, but a lot of them were built, like, in 1934, but by 1945, they were completely obsolete, which is so interesting. I'm just like, fuck, dude. The astrotisms, they go hard. I can imagine cats and guns in Astra's brains. You know, they have some of those arrows in Florida, too. I wonder if there's any of them that are in Florida that are intact. Postal planes, 30s mostly. Yeah, yeah. A lot of them, a lot of that stuff was done in the 30s. But that was just as like aircraft was getting started, right? That was like aircraft at that point was as new as AI is to us. And it's, you ever think about that? Fuck, it's so weird. If you were alive in 1912, you would see the development of air travel go leaps and bounds over the next decade, to the point where like it was a novel thing in 1912 to have like an aircraft, and by 1924 there were actual mail routes like in the air, and it's fucking, that shit's wild to me, man. I love that shit. There's a few, there are a few here. There's a few places that still have moonlight towers. Is that, well, here is actually the map. Here, I could show this. Did I favorite this on here or the other one? I favored this on one of them. I forget which one it was. There it is. So you can see here, there's a map. Each one of these dots used to be like a fucking thing, and I think some of these still have their picture. I don't know, but like you can see, these airways are like used to go everywhere, and like this one right here, this long transcontinental like airway was like really big, and it used to go straight through fucking Iowa, but none of these are here anymore. None of them. Not a single one of them. I don't even know if there's a picture of them. The only one that is still sort of there is the Iowa State or Iowa City Municipal Airport. This one still has the light. Oh, here, hold on. Let me just go to Google Maps. I can just if I can find it on Google Maps. Alright. We go to Google Maps. If we go to Iowa City here and go to the Iowa City Municipal Airport, right? You see this little thing right here? This used to be a part of this. It used to be this one. It used to be up here in Iowa City. I don't know why there's no marker for it, but it used to be there because this was like a part of the transcontinental airway. It's a burrito. Where did my map go? Oh, there it is. But you can see it. Look, it's there. And I bet you anything that they just poured a dirt over the concrete arrow. I almost guarantee you that if you fucking like dig up the dirt that's right here, there's an arrow. I almost guarantee it, because this light right here is what they used to put like all around. Every 10 miles they had one of these lights. Throughout all of Iowa, there used to be like every 10 to 15 miles there used to be one. So they're missing some of them. Like we don't know. There's some of them in between here and there that might still be there. We just don't know. But the one I found was like this one up here in Lewis Park. It's like you have this park here, and there used to be a thing right here. Used to be a beacon right there, and there's still a shed. I just can't tell if it's the original shed of one of those beacons or not. But it's fucking cool though, man. And then this one they like built a house on top of it. So now it's no longer there, but the cement foundation might still technically be there. Interesting history, right? Like, I just want one of those lamps, you know? Historic burrito. Why didn't they have GPS? No, it was the 1920s. Transcontinental burrito. Great, Astra's gonna start showing up at random towers with a backhoe. I'm gonna start, like, going to random spots in, like, the fucking country and just fucking get a backhoe and just start taking them. Because, like, it's funny, because, like, you can see where they used to be. Like, there used to be one right here. And if you go to this exact coordinates on Google Maps, right, you will see that there is absolutely jack shit nothing there today. Because it's been destroyed. You can even go into, like, the data and, like, see shit about them, right? No images found for that one. But, like, they'll tell you about them. Like, this one will say, like, it was probably it was reported destroyed, I think. I'm not sure about this one. But, like, it tells you where it is, and it tells you, like, things about it. Like, in 1934, or, like, for instance, the one that's in Lewis Clark Park was in 1970s described as being still there. So if I go to this, right, and this is peak astrotism hours right now. I'm sorry, I don't care. Peak astrotism here. If I go here, if I go to this map where this thing used to be, so if I go there on Google Maps, right, it's like, oh, it's right there. It's right here. So if I go here, this is where this tower is, right there. See, if I copy and paste the coordinates, it's right fucking here. And you see there's a shed there, right? There's still a shed. And it was apparently still there in 1970. I don't know, man. First fan up will be at the Beacon. First fan meetup, first Astra meetup will be at the Beacon. Let's see, so apparently, in 1970, it was apparently it was there in 1970. Like, that was the last time they saw it, and they know it was there in 1970 intact. So between 1970 and I should mention, this park became a park in like 1912. But this at some point in time, this thing, they fucking did shit to it. Because obviously the Beacon's no longer there. But I am just so fucking curious if that shed is the original shed. Like, I am beyond curious to know if that's the original shed. Because that would be the only surviving, like, thing like that in Iowa. Which I think is cool. No one else probably does, but I think it's cool. I want to know. I'm half tempted just to call the park and ask them. I might do that. I might just call them and ask them, because I'm too lazy to drive 2 hours to Council Bluffs to go look at it. Because I'm fairly certain they probably wouldn't want me climbing up near the shed to look for a big concrete arrow on the ground. Like, people are getting their special interest, but that's kind of because I'm autistic. Yeah. I bet they know. I'm sure they do. I'm sure someone there, like, knows something about it. Like, fuck, they were commissioned, so somebody knows. Somebody knows something about it at some point. Because if it was there intact in the 1970s, they would have had to have torn it down before then. Fuck, is it possible to go, like, back in time and Google Maps? When is the first Google image of, like, this park where I could see that thing? Maybe they did it a couple years ago. I don't know. They definitely repainted the shed, and I think they roofed the shed. But I don't know if they did anything else, man. Fuck, I don't know. Google Earth lets you go back in time, does it? More Moogle? Moogle. Hi, Moogie. Where I live, you can adopt a mile. Can someone please explain if you know? Adopt a mile? What the fuck does that mean? Fuck, dude. But yeah, some of these fucking things are still there. Like, if I go to here again, and I go all the way, I think there's some in Nebraska that are still there. Yeah, I know there are some in Nebraska. I'd have to look. Salty Lake, is it still here? Or is it destroyed? Fuck. Generator pad intact, no error visible. Fuck. Generator outline visible, arrow intact. Okay. Alright, let's go here. Let's see if we can find this one. See, I a couple days ago, I was just doing this for hours. Yeah, it's still visible! There it is! There it fucking is! You can see it! You can see it! There's no shed anymore, and there's no tower, but it's there. You can see the concrete arrow. You can see it. It's there. It exists. Well, you getting excited about some dirt? Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. It's my astrotism. I get to choose the special interest. So cool. Alright, listen, you don't have to lie. You don't have to lie to my face. I know it's not cool, but fuck off. I like it. It's funny. It's cool. in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, but it's interesting because at one point, if all these arrows were intact, you'd be able to like travel through the entire U.S. with them, right? Because they always point towards the next arrow, and the arrows always point towards the next major city. So like, if you were lost and you saw one of those arrows, you could literally just follow it for like miles, because there's one place every like 13 miles or so. So if you have every 13 miles, you would be able to like completely navigate home in the dead of night in the sky, which is fucking crazy. It's cool if it's cool to you. The engineering of these towers is hot. Yeah, I know. Like for me, it's the logistics that are just cool. It's like as a pilot in 1920 when you were, you know, fucking flying glorified hang gliders rather than like real planes, where you have like no cockpit. You're exposed to the elements, and your only method of navigation is by looking down at the ground to see where the fuck you are. It's like there's no like there's no GPS, there's nothing. The only way you can tell where you are is by looking down at the ground. And it's interesting because when you think about it like that, it's like, yeah, fuck, dude. Big giant arrows on the ground telling you where to go is pretty helpful. That would be exciting and so terrifying. I know, right? Especially when you think like every 20 or so miles, one of the strips had like, it wasn't just a light with a generator. It also had like an impromptu landing strip next to it. So in the dead of night, you could, in the middle of Iowa, find like a patch of field where one of these emergency like landing strips is, and you could land there if you had to, right? It's fucking weird, man. And there was a lot of them in Iowa because the transcontinental airway went straight through Iowa. But now it's just like, it's sad. It's like that fucking part of history just got like wiped out, man. Because no one cared. But I care. I care. Not enough to actually go there and look, but I care. Fuck, dude. Boomer GPS. Back in my day, we knew where we were by just looking. Why, see Texas? Or is that Oklahoma? Not sure. I do like to see your transcontinental... I'd like to see your transcontinental airway. Didn't know that. Well, you think about it, right? Like, before GPS, before there were things like that, where you could figure out where you were, you know, the best you might have is a radio that might or may not work, you know, because you only have AM radio back then, where it's shortwave radio. So you can only communicate within, like, 100 miles of you at most. And so it's like, even if that, actually, I don't even think they had radios when the transcontinental airway was built. But eventually, like, we don't need them anymore because they just became outdated. But, like, it's cool. It's a unique part of, like, aeronautical history, and I think that's cool. I think that's cool. My parents put a bunch of books and maps in my first car, and oh my god, I got lost once trying. The map was dated in 1948. I was so salty. Holy shit, they give you a map from 1948 that's simultaneously cool and fucked up at the same time. Dude, if I was given a map from the 1940s, I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? A map of Iowa in the 1940s would tell you nothing today. Especially, like, Florida. If you had a Florida map from 1948, you wouldn't know where you were. You wouldn't know shit. There's so many roads missing, yeah. I've done that before, though. Has anyone ever, like, specifically not picked up their phone? So, like, if they're lost and they, like, you just decide not to get your phone out, right? I've done that where I've gotten lost before, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna look at my phone. I'm gonna find my way home. That shit's so much more fun. It was a character building experience. That shit is so much fun. It's, like, way more fun than, like, where am I? Like, it's boring, you know? Are you driving a DeLorean? Fuck, dude. Yeah, I did that. That was fun. I used to do that, like, after I got out of school. Like, I would drive to, like, the spot so I could, like, wait for, like, a couple hours until, like, my next class. And I would just kind of wander around for, like, a couple hours. Until you live in another state, then what? Okay, I wouldn't do it if I didn't know the local, like, landmarks. The future's now, old man. Do you guys just hate technology? I'm not learning that, am I? I'm not a boomer. I'm not a boomer. Boomer Astra. Do people still stop at gas stations and ask for directions? I guess if their phone is dead, you know? By the way, do you think you'll get a Mauser C96 to go with the Astra Model 900? Absolutely. If I have an opportunity to get one, I would love one. Because I'd like to actually shoot the Astra a lot more, but I really don't want to because of, I don't want to fuck it up, right? I would get a C96 specifically just so I could shoot it. And have it and actually shoot it. Like, I have my Mauser. And it's something I'm not, like, worried about shooting or getting a little bit dinged up, right? Hey, Gramps, how's the weather, Iowa? Imagine Zoomer talking to a stranger. Imagine a Zoomer talking to a stranger. Oh, yeah, no, that's not me. Listen, I'm a boomer at heart. Not a boomer, like, all the way through. I still have the Zoomer problems. Oh, hello, Dub. Fuck, I am so hungry. After the stream, I'm gonna make fettuccine Alfredo. I have some noodles and I have some Alfredo sauce, and I'm gonna put them together. And I hope, anyway, it might be, we might not have a clean pot. But I'll make Jizzy clean a pot for me because he's the one who got it dirty. How about that? Fed the chimney Alfredo. Fed the chimney all afraid ho. Fed the chimney all afraid ho. What the fuck? Sounds so good. I love fettuccine Alfredo. Last time I made it, I bought the bougie sauce. That was like $7. And it was delicious. It was delicious. But $7 for a single meal is a lot of money. So I bought the cheaper brand of Alfredo sauce this time. That was like $3. So hopefully it's not nearly as... Or hopefully it's still good. I don't know. It wasn't the cheapest Alfredo they had, but it wasn't the bougie shit. Yeah, sure, your boobs are hangers soon, getting bigger and bigger. I don't know if they're getting bigger. I think it's just the outfit shows them off more. It's like some outfits show them off more than others, and you can notice that. It looks like I'm not wearing a shirt, actually, underneath it. It looks like you can see straight at my titties, but you can't. It's an optical illusion. Damn, you're hot. Oh, thank you. Okay, God-fearing Middle Eastern cowgirl. All afraid ho. Oh, Jesus God. Oh, Jesus Christ. God-fearing Middle East cowgirl. God damn it. There's some spinach in there and make some fettuccine Florentine. I don't have any spinach, but if I did, I would. I might have some sausage. Like some long schnitzel sausage. Schnitzel snatches. You know, like the big long, wiener thing that you can get. That, the one that comes like it's. You know what I'm talking about, god damn it. I got one of those. I'll put some of that in there. I'll put some of that. Florentine. Schnitzel sausage. No, it is an Italian sausage, I think. I think it's Italian. I don't know what it is. All I know is it's a sausage, and it's long, and it's like it does that, and I'm gonna cut it up, and I'm gonna cook it. I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry, but it tastes good. Why Astra's so damn cute? I don't know, man. Genetics. Fuck, I need to do my injection, though. I always forget about that shit, dude. Man, I hate having to remember to do injections. Could be Kalbasa? I don't know, man. Jizzy would know. I don't know. My internet just went out. Mobile internet. Damn. Oh, yeah, I gotta ask you about what internet you use, Dob, because I need to know what internet I use. Don't tell me in chat. Tell me in DMs, but I need to know what internet you use or recommend. I'm gonna have to get internet when I get down there. Sausage. Fucking sausage. Pretty sure it would be Florentine if it's not an Italian word, it's an English name for an Italian city. Huh. Interesting. I never understood how that happened. Like, how did Japan get named Japan? like internationally. Like why is Japan called that? Like America is called America because we named the country the United States of America. But Japan isn't called Japan in Japan. It's called Nihongo, which I butchered the pronunciation of that, but which is why I don't say it, but why? Why do they have a different word for their own country than everybody else? Nippon. Yeah. Must be a regional thing. That's what we call it here. Oh. It's Nihon. I thought it was like, is it Nihon? Why do they still? Why? Why would you say it? Why is it different? It's like Germany and Deutschland. Yeah, I guess it is. Why did Germany and is it something about losing a war that causes you to be called something else? Like, if you lose a world war, do you just immediately lose the right to name yourself? It's like, all right, you lost. Now you're called this. Get fucked, bitch. Like, damn. You are now hereby known as this. Austria is called Österreich? Interesting. So American to complain about the nation that doesn't use the English word for themselves. But why is there an English word? You know? Like, why isn't there? Like, the word siege is in the dictionary, even though I'm pretty sure that word is French, isn't it? Isn't the word siege French? There's, like, lots of words in the English, like, fucking, we use the word kamikaze unironically to describe things nowadays. Even, that is a word in our, like, lexicon that we have, but it's Japanese. Yet, for some reason, there is a different name for Japan in the US as there is in Japan. Why? What the fuck? Why wouldn't we just call it what they call it? Like, I don't get it. Americans are so stupid because you only speak English. Hey, listen. I speak very bad Weebanese. I speak Weebanese, okay? I have a Honda CT-125. I'm gonna let them ride it. Hell yeah. I know how to cook Mexican and American food. My mom, a girl cousins, taught me how to cook, actually. Oh, man. I wish someone taught me how to cook. Speaks American. I speaks American. What, you speak English? Listen, I don't know where you're from, but we don't speak English around here. We speak American, and you best be speaking that around here, or else you get your ass beat. Tell you what. Tell you what. Come around here during nader season, you be speaking English. You don't understand what you're saying. You gotta speak American. You gotta speak American and tell you what. Americans are so smart because we don't need to speak any other language. USA. Fuck. God damn it. The US is such a funny country and I love it. US is such a funny country. I love it. I love the US. We'll send a nader after your house. Or you don't speak, if you speak English around these parts, gonna send a nader around there. You know, best not, we don't take kind of people don't speak American around these parts. Tell you could. The kind of things that if when different cultures encounter words they can't pronounce. Same thing with Kansas and Arkansas. Yeah, but like, there's plenty of things like that in Iowa. Like Sioux City. We say it Sioux City. We don't say Sioux City. Like, no one... If anyone says Des Moines, you're saying it wrong. It's Des Moines. No one in Iowa says Des Moines. If someone comes up to me and is like, oh yeah, do you know where West Des Moines is? Like, I know they're not from here. Germans are called variations of Nemec in most Slavic languages. Hungarian, it means mute because they couldn't speak Slavic. That's a neat historical fact that I have just implanted in my brain and now will not forget about it until I look it up later. Österreich means something like Easterland. Osterland, Oster, and Reich land. Austria means nothing. Where does the word Austria come from then? What? I'm so confused. European countries, they confuse me. I'm American and I do not understand. De moi. What does Toho mean? I used to hear it from my neighbors and they were in the army in the 50s. I don't fucking know. Body feels stiff, jello that has gone stale and hardened. Aw. I told the teacher lady only letters I need are U, S, and A. Listen, teacher lady, I don't need to learn your foreign language of English. I don't even know where that is. I don't know where English, the country, is, okay? I can tell you what. Only letters I need to know are the U, S, and A, motherfucker. That's how we roll down here in the U.S. of A, goddammit. I feel like I broke my knee. Aw, damn, dude. Fuck. I was the whole way on bike. Shit, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Toho is the studio that made Godzilla. Oh, how about that? Hell yeah. It's called Austria so others can pronounce it. But can we not pronounce Nippon? Can we not pronounce Deutschland? I guess that's true. Some people do have problems saying, like, German words, like Deutsch. Like, some people don't know how to, they can't pronounce that. But, like, again, Wikaturney says that Austriac and Austria are both from the earlier Proto-Germanic Austriaci. What do the lines mean? What do the lines mean? You put a line over an O. What does that mean? My American brain does not compute. It doesn't make. I don't know. Doucheland. That's kind of how you say it, though, right? It's like the Dutch. It's not Dutch land. It's Deutschland. You know. It might be. I might be totally wrong on that. I might be saying that completely wrong. I look like a total ass. Actually, it's pronounced Deutschland. I'll have you know. A Macron over a towel suggests it's a long vowel sound. Fucking complicated, man. If you go back, it's all Proto-Indo-European. I mean, if you, yeah, I don't know, man. Deutschland. Yeah, it's Deutschland. Deutschland. Not long. I don't fucking. Listen. I'm not German. I don't know. I may be genetically German, but that doesn't mean I'm German. I don't know. I ain't know shit. Your joke was one better than your real one. Deutschland. That's the way that's why I said it. I said Deutschland. Did I say Deutschland? I may have said Deutschland. Deutschland. What's the difference? Deutschland. Yeah, there it is. There it is. She's not a linguist. I'm not a linguist here, and I never claimed to be. You sprechen? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Listen, I know what that is. I know that one. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I nearly said bad German words because funny German song popped in the head. Oh, shit. I don't know what bad German words are. This is why I'm going to not attempt to speak German. France and Franconia, Franken and German both got their names from the Frankish tribe that placed it in Germany where they moved to France from. Huh. Interesting. People can't say even say my name properly, for God's sakes. How is Dob hard to say? Is Don, Dom, Dan, Dab, Doob, Doon, Dooab. Shake my head. I'm gonna be real with you, Dob. That made it way more complicated. Dooab? Dooabo? Oh my God, it's Dooabo. Fucking do. Yo, it's your boy, Dooabo. Imagine being Dooabo. I love that name. It's a funny as fuck name, Dooabo. Do you have an abos? A what? I have no idea what that is. No idea what that is, and I don't know if I should have just said it. So I'm gonna wait and see if I fucked up, and then fucking, I don't know what that word means, but I'm going to not say that again. What? It also helped that Britain kept invading and ruled by people who spoke other languages. That's true. That's true. It's true. That happened a lot. I hope is meaning abdominal muscles in this context. Considering I don't know what else it could mean, we're gonna go with that's what it meant. We're just gonna go with that one and call it good. We're gonna go with that one and call it good. Because I don't know what it means, and I don't know if I should know what it means. If we're gonna, it's better if I don't. I'm gonna look it up after the stream, but it's just... All of the invaders spoke Pi-descended languages. Well, yeah, like Latin is the basis for most modern languages, isn't it? Except for like Asian languages, right? Like Latin is where most of it originated from, right? Have you seen the Breaking Bad German AI meme? No, I have not. Do I want to? Not Germanic languages. Latin. Did I say Latin? Latin? Love your accent. Lol. Latin. What's weird about my accent? Listen, I don't get comments on my accent. I have the most generic bitch-ass accent ever. There's a few languages, families, and then some languages that don't seem related to anything else. Yeah. Finnish, Estonian, Hungarian, Basque, are the only non-Indo-European languages in Europe. Fuck, dude. I love Finnish. I would like to speak Finnish. I would want to learn Finnish. Dude, I got Duolingo. My sister apparently upgraded to the family plan, so now I have Duolingo. And so I can learn a language. What language should I learn? Chat. Japanese is the easy one. Or not easy, but that's the easy choice, right? Japanese is the easy choice. But what should I learn, like, a different... Spanish? I don't want to speak Spanish. That's too boring. Everybody speaks Spanish. I want to speak a cool, like, unique language. You know what I mean? That not a lot of other people know. Surely Spanish. Probably Spanish would help. But I don't want to speak Spanish. Florida is kind of required. Is it, though? I feel like it's only required if you're in, like, Miami. You know? Let's see what me to translate. Oh, shit, man. Maybe I might have to learn Spanish. Shit. Fuck. I know how to say, where is the bathroom in Spanish? ¿Dónde está el baño? ¿Dónde está el bueno? Bueno. I know what that means. I read Sumerian is unrelated to the other languages in the region. Is kind of like a mystery. Huh. Esperanto. Bueno. ¿Dónde está el bueno? Mucho grande, amigos. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to anybody that I may have offended. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. ¿Dónde está el bano? The best restaurants in Florida you will ever eat at don't speak English. Fuck. All right, fine. Well, I'll have to like have you translate if I go there. Wouldn't they just speak Korean in North Korea? I'm pretty sure North Korean is a very similar language to Korean. I think it is different because like 70 years is enough time for cultural dialect to split, but not enough to the point where I think that like if you're a South Korean, you could probably communicate with people from North Korea. There's probably just different like language. It's sort of probably like how English in Europe is compared to English in America. If I had to guess, but I'm not entirely sure because I have no idea. Content idea: send Astra to Sedanos and order from the deli counter in English. Is that like a bad idea? William Shatner movie is in Esperanto. Ooh, that looks like an interesting movie. The effect is maximum terror. Huh. That looks kind of cool. Esperanto. God damn it. I'm sure it's a useful. Interlingual seems to be a better auxiliary language, and Klingon is a more popular one. It's a more popular... Klingon is more... That's funny as fuck when you realize, like, a fictional language is more popular than a lot of new ones. YouTube version? Incubus 1966. Dude, this is probably public domain. We could watch this shit. We could watch public domain movies. Leslie Stevens. William Shat. Is this public domain? I'm bad at languages, so I'll just wait for everyone else to learn English. Klingon doesn't work as well as auxiliary language. Its vocabulary isn't quite limited. It has a lot of it has a word for the bridge of a ship, but not the bridge that crosses the river. Well, I guess that makes sense, you know. You guys remember when they used to put credits at the start of the movie? What's on the telly? I don't know, man. We're just watching this shit. I don't even know what this is. I think it's royal. I think it's public domain though, so I'm just watching it. I think it's public domain. What about Kenya? I have no idea. No idea. What about Python? I would learn Python probably. That's not really another language. That's not on Duolingo. What language on Duolingo? Okay, my options are like, I don't know, fucking Japanese, German, Russian, and Finnish. Those are like the only languages that I would like to know. And mainly, I probably would just do Japanese because I probably, out of all of those countries, the most likely one I'm going to visit is Japan because I have family there. So I'm probably just gonna learn Japanese, but I don't know. Could you guys imagine if I started just speaking Japanese? Just like, like just perfect Japanese? That's my problem with like Duolingo and like those kind of language apps. Is like you never get fluent in it though. Like the only way to get fluent in a language is to go there and speak it for years, right? You know, that's the only way to really get like fluent in it, you know? German would be the easiest. Oh, maybe I'll do German then, because I'd love to be able to speak German. You know? You'd go full weeb. Yeah, I would. Can help you learn hiragana, but that's where my skills end.
En la villaggio de nomen tuum, antiqua serpontano estas supposata in avi curatspon. En certai occasoi personoi estis resanagitai, sed pli ofte ili
Subtle beauty.
sertan peletson.
Very monotone voice.
Lo loco altiris la vanain, cae la corruptitain, same kiel la criplo malsana in personoi. Kiel loco de malumai
The
miradoi,
village.
la villaggio farigis cias loco por demonoi. Aperantai kiel iunai virinoi, ciui demonoi altiras
Oh my god, it says succubi.
en profunda malnobligo postulante lin en la fino por lo dio de mallumo.
Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. I didn't know this was that kind of movie. I didn't know if it was that kind of movie. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, you drink that, huh? Yeah, you like that, huh? Don't you? I'll have to watch. We might. I'm gonna actually watch that later. Oh, thank you, Alagil, for the follow. We might actually have to watch that later. I want to watch some like. I want to watch some public domain movies. This is going to end up with Captain Kirk being in my sleep paralysis demon, isn't it? What is this? This is Incubus, 1966. Not sure what it is or why it is a movie, but we'll probably watch it later. I would straight up watch something on like watch some public domain movies. I think that'd be a funny idea. Latin was really only really a scholarly language. The main lingua franca was as well as lingua franca. So wait, is German? But German and English come from Latin, right? So would German be easier to speak? Domini's your assistants. Wait, Domini's my assistants? Well, what time is stream over? I gotta talk about stream is over in 3 minutes, Dom. We could talk about it in 4 minutes. But also, I'm gonna have to be on my phone because I'm gonna be making fucking noodles. German doesn't really come from Latin. Well, but that would be easier, right? German wouldn't be that hard of a language to get a grasp of. Like, if I wanted to get fluent enough at German to the point where I could just go to Germany and exist without having to use English, how hard would that be to learn? I really want to know. Like, I feel like you got these people who are like know like 7 different languages, man. I'm like fuck, dude. I wish I knew different languages and shit. English and German are cousins. Okay, so that would be... Okay, so I would be a lot easier. So maybe I'll learn German. Maybe. I don't know. Is there another more interesting language I could learn that's not necessarily like... That's just as easy? What is the easiest cool language to learn? Learn Elvish. Guesstimate about 1,000 hours to learn German? That's not a lot. That's really not that bad. 1,000 hours to learn German? Shit, I got more hours than that in CSGO. What the fuck? Italian? Ooh, I could speak Italian. That might be fun. Elvish is not one of the languages. Modern English and modern German descend from earlier Germanic languages, which is itself described descendants from Indo-European. Canadian would be the easiest. Easiest would be Spanish. Yeah, Spanish. Try to learn Japanese and watch anime without subtitles. I mean, I could do that. I kind of want to learn both. I want to learn Japanese and, like, another language. But I want to learn Japanese after I learn another language so I can get the idea of what it's like to learn another language. Just watch anime easy. Domo arigato. Kinki desu. Daijabu, you know, I honestly have watched enough anime where there are main words that I will just know. Like, there's a good bit of Japanese words I know what they mean already because I've just listened to so much anime. I know a good bit of Japanese, but not at all. Like, I know a lot of Japanese words, but I have no idea how Japanese is structured. You know what I mean? I don't know how the language is like structured in a way. You know? Why is Thor the same as Hindu god Indra? They both go back to Proto-Indo-European. Huh. Omiwa, omae wa mu. Nani? You unironically address your brother as Oni-san would be scary. Oh god, that would be fucking... Given circumstances, that is uncomfortable to think about. Demondes Kali Mori became fluent in Japanese and is now in Hololive. Huh. Interesting. I feel like to become fluent in a language, though, you really have to live there. Like, I wouldn't be fluent in Japanese unless I lived there. Like, the way Yoda speaks. I know that. Like, if I say watashi wa, wa is like the I'm, and then watashi is the am. So, like, watashi wa is like, I am, insert name here. So, if you're like, watashi wa Astra, that it's like, instead of being like, I am Astra, it's more like, am I Astra? Kinda. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Japanese grammar rules are weird. And plus, then they also have honorifics. There's really, like, 3 languages in Japan. There's one for that you speak around your friends, there's one you speak around your boss, and then there's one you speak around your kid. And it's like, there's, like, different rules, like, for where you are. Like, depending on who you're talking to, your language has to change. It's also different between if you're a boy or a girl. Like, there's different, like, ways of speaking. It's not just, like, it's not just your inflection. It's, like, it's like, different words that you'd use as a comparative to, like, which gender you are. It's fucking weird. Shit the vetter. Watashi wa Astra desu. It's time to feed at the brain food. Am I Astra? I don't know, Bish, you tell me. Am I Astra?
Thank you for the follow.
Chaucer was late 1300s, and I can't understand it. Shakespeare and King James Bible were in late 1500s, and I'm fine with it? Huh, interesting. Gimme. Maybe I should learn French. If I'm gonna shit on the French, I should at least learn their language, right? Should I learn French for the sole reason of shitting on the French? I shit on the French so hard I learned the French. Oh, oui, oui. French. I was so disgusted by the Orlan Bunting, I just had to know more. There's already a gun, Jesus. Yeah, that's true. Shakespeare is widely credited for codifying the modern English language as we know it. Interesting. I took 3.5 years in French in high school and hated it so much I don't remember shit. Lol. Oui, oui, baguette fromage. Eiffel Tower. Oh, French toast. Okay. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Thank you so much for everyone who donated it. Donated. Hey. Thank you, everybody who saw. God damn it, dude. This is like I'm fucking. This is fuck, man. God damn it. God damn it. It's just like fuck, shit, damn it, dude. I need to fucking get some sleep and I need to eat. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. I will see everybody on Wednesday, probably tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. If not tomorrow, then Thursday. But count on a stream tomorrow unless I say otherwise. But anyway, thank you everybody for watching. Bye!